Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Rika. 2.2 live stream? Yes, we are doing that first. Found something interesting yesterday. What did you find? The poem "The Flower That Smiles Today." Who is this by? By Percy Bysshe Shelley. Simplify English Romanticism. Ooh, okay. We'll read that. We will read that here when we get going. Thank you for finding that, though. That is actually kind of dope. Yeah, I will read that once we before we get into the actual proper stream. But we're gonna chill while we wait for people to get in. Hello, Chrissy. Just saving for Lantern. Lantern raid? Lantern. What do you mean saving for Lantern? Also, apologies for running just a little bit late today. My so I got one of my friends into HSR, and so she's currently playing through Penacony, and she just got to the Aventurine fight, and I said I was just letting her know how much of a hellhole that fight is, especially for somebody like her who does not spend in the game. Yeah, although it did get nerfed. Oh fuck, I forgot I got nerfed. I need to actually tell her that. Oh wait, I forgot. The fight did get nerfed, so it'll be easier than what it was when I did it. So you might not struggle as much as I thought you would. But yeah. Yeah, so I was texting her that. I was talking to her about about all that, about the thing that she has to worry about. It's really easy now? Okay. New HA3. Oh, her. Got it. Yep, nope. I remember seeing about her. Fight got nerfed now. Okay, yeah. Let me link the poem. Bop. Bop. Hello, Raya. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You use like 3 sustains? Yeah, no, I did. I had to use like 3 fucking sustains to get through it. But yeah. Okay, so my okay, thank you. So so I put this in the Discord. I talked about this in the Discord, but my absolute favorite movie of all time, it's called It's Such a Beautiful Day, is being re-released in theaters alongside a new short by the same dude. So his name is Don Hertzfeldt. He does like hand-drawn animation. It's really, really cool. So his feature-length film, It's Such a Beautiful Day, originally released in 2012, and then but is being re-released in theaters for the first time since this summer. So of course, and it's being shown in my local like theater that shows these kinds of movies. So I was like, of course I had to buy tickets, and so I bought 2 tickets, not realizing who I was gonna go with, because you need to realize that this movie is one of those movies that is kind of a I don't want to feel that way ever again movie. It is insanely heavy. Like if it was any longer than its really short 60-minute runtime, I don't think I could do it. Like that's the weight of this movie. But you know, I really want to see it in theaters, and so I bought 2 tickets, not really realizing or forgetting that I didn't have anybody really to go with. So I asked my mom. I was like, "Hey, would you be willing to go to a movie with me? It's super weird and avant-garde. I apologize in advance because my mom is like a really big movie nerd. She's a huge movie nerd. And so like this is my get back at her for making me watch The Crying Game and not telling me about the things that happen in The Crying Game. So this is my payback for her. But yeah, so that's been my That's my big thing. Is I got tickets to my favorite movie of all time to go see it in theaters. I'm so excited. The Shoe of Pleasure. Oh, it's a new shoe. Okay. Huh. Interesting. The personification. Oh my god. You heard Chrissy right. Freaking HI3 goes hard sometimes for no reason. All right. Let's get going. Alrighty. I need to make sure you guys can hear the stream. Why? Can you not hear that? Come on. Go away, you. Okay. You should be able to hear that. I don't know why you cannot. Properties. Huh. Oh wait, why is it coming? Oh wait, no, that's Genshin. You're hearing Genshin right now. If I do this? No, okay. Okay, I don't want that. Okay, so this is stupid. What if I do this? Goes on. Okay, that's weird. I just can't have other windows open. Sure. Thanks. This freaking... Are you still on chapter 11? Yes, I am. I still need to get back into it. I need to get back into HI3. Okay. We've got the audio fixed, I think. You guys can hear it, right? Yep, sweet. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Cool. Yay. Yank.
Cheap, cheap.
Hell yes. Okay, well, this was unnecessary. Drinking an energy drink out of a wine glass. Okay, that's actually that is a vibe. That is such a vibe. I love that. Okay. Trailer time. Let's go.
Panacone's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. The singer Robin, famous throughout the cosmos, has announced in a recent press conference that she will release a new album for the festival.
It's for Mikhail. And for the
Hello,
future.
I'm coding it over. What is going on? Okay, this fucking... I have one process on my computer that is being a bit of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. You're going to look at Genshin for a bit while I figure this out. No, it is... It's an update service for Intel for some reason. I install Intel support and driver software seems to do the trick. Okay, I'll do that at a later date. I can probably just fucking end that task and call it good. Okay, anyways, back to it.
Come with me, everyone.
Let's deal with
Oh my god, that's a hat. Why is Stella wearing a hat? Wait. Okay.
It's for Mikhail.
Hi, Boothill.
And for the future of Panaconery.
Come with me.
Michaela and the future of Panaconery. Hello. My favorites. My favorite. Look at that. Look at, oh my god. They get some meat. They get some meat. March and Firefly get to meet. I am so ready for that. I'm so excited. Okay.
Let's deal with these thugs first. Then we'll talk about how to deal with you.
I still think you're lame. I'm sorry.
Everyone, are you ready?
Yay.
Finally, you've arrived. Everything is ready. It's time to start.
Hi, Robin. Welcome back, I guess. Oh my god, you're so pretty. Look at you, Jim. You do your little dance.
This is our final hope.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Like fireflies to a flame.
She is so fucking cool. Why is Jingyu here? Hello? Okay, first of all, who is that? You know what this reminds me of? It looks like Boot Hill. This reminds me of the last shot of Madoka Magica. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, no, okay, I can see that. Because you know at the very end of Madoka Magica where Homura is just kind of sitting on that like radio tower with Kyubey, right? This is what this looks like to me. I don't know, weird pull. That is Acheron and Stella, I think.
Like Firefly.
Firefly. Stella has a hat. Oh my god, it's so cool. Boot Hill's a magical girl, of course.
My weakest death.
Remember the Jade Abacus? What about it? Jade Abacus is the Shenzhou term for a computer. But Isle Danheng, okay. So Danheng does come down, I would assume. In IL form. Okay, I wouldn't call that hurt. You know, I think we're fine. Yeah. I think we're fine. Himiko is fine. Himiko is fine. Himiko is fine. Himiko is fine, guys. Himiko is fine. We're fine. I also think, I do think it's important to note, right? It's important to remember that I think we need to remember, guys, that yes, Himiko died in HI3, but it's important to remember the context in which she did. Because she didn't just get killed, right? She died on her own terms to save Kiana. So I don't, if they're gonna, they have a Himiko here. If she does die, I think it's gonna be in a similar vein, right? I definitely think it's gonna be in a similar vein. It's not just she's gonna be hurt and then die. It's just she's gonna die for a reason. Although, yes, this makes me very happy to see the full family on screen, and they're actually going to be like, the full Express family is actually going to do something together, and I'm so excited to see that. I'm so excited to see the full fucking Express family for once, for the first time, right? This is the first time we'll actually see the entire Express family doing stuff. Okay, you're going hard.
The stars will fade away.
Who is that?
Do you think the stars will fade away?
Is that a young Robin? That's a really cool looking boss. Oh, that's so cool. I still want to know what's up with the hat. That's really cool. I love the hat. Look at her. She's so cool. Okay, let's go. You're looking a little less snazzy. I'm sorry. Okay, actually, before we get into this, let's actually read the poem. Let's read this poem, because this is where, according to Lightbringer, this is the only place that they could find this line, "Then wake to weep." So this poem reads, it's "The Flower That Smiles Today" by Percy Bysshe Shelley, a woman, which is important to note. English Romanticism, so 1792 to 1822. Wow, she died young. Age 17. Shelley's life and reputation have, okay. The Year of Terror in France. Okay. So this poem reads, The flower that smiles today, tomorrow dies. All that we wish to say tempts and then flies. What is this world's delight? Lightning that mocks the night, brief even as bright. Virtue, how frail it is. Friendship, how rare. Love, how it sells poor bliss for proud despair. But we, through soon they fall, survive their joy and all which hours we call. Okay, this is actually a really cool poem. While skies are blue and bright, while flowers are gray, whilst eyes they change ere night make glad the day, whilst yet the calm hours creep, dream thou, and from thy sleep then wake to weep. Okay. All that we wish to stay tempts and then flies. What is this world delight? Lightning that mocks the night, brief even as bright. Then wake to weep. Wait. Whilst flowers are gay, whilst eyes that change ere night make glad the day. Yeah, it says gay, not gray. I don't know why I read it like that. Whilst flowers are gay, whilst eyes that change ere night make glad the day, whilst yet the calm hours creep, dream thou, and from thy sleep then wake to weep. God, that's actually a really cool poem. Like, straight up, it's a really cool poem. That is a find. Dude, that is so cool. It's really dense. Like, this is like... Like, it's a really dense poem. When you speak it aloud, everything is like, it's very, like, there's a lot of rhyme in it. It's actually kind of a bit of a tongue twister to say because of how many of the same phonemes are repeated over and over and over and over again. But yeah, it's gonna take me I need to sit down with this poem and like just chill with it for a while to actually like parse what it's saying, because there's a lot going on here. I also kind of want to... I've never heard of this poet before, so I kind of want to look into some of her other poems. Like The Waning Moon? Yeah, okay. I'm going to sit with that poem for a while. Let's get back into this. Yada yada yada.
Allow me to extend my sincere greetings to all our viewers. Welcome to the version 2.2 special program. Then wake to weep.
Long time no see, Albert. I heard you had a nice vacation.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I did. The IPC offers wonderful employee benefits.
Word on the street is you managed to save the universe.
Some incredible voice actors on the cast today. I love it.
You flatter me. I just helped out a little. It was nothing really.
Why not reward yourself with an extra day or two?
And abandon this wonderful audience? Never. I miss them too much. Let's do some introductions, shall we?
Greetings, viewers. It's a pleasure to be here on the special program. I am Black Swan, a memo keeper from the Garden of Recollection.
Hello, everyone. I'm Aventurine.
God, I love Camden. Oh, I love Aventurine. Yay, Robin!
Happy to see everyone here.
Yay, baby!
Welcome to each of our special guests.
Thanks, Albert. For sure were a lot of interesting details in that trailer.
It's a pretty
You could
big
say
lineup,
that.
isn't it?
Dashing gunman at the beginning. Wonder what his deal is.
Not to mention a certain brother and sister. I'm glad to see Sunday.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with Robin, dude?
There was also a place that looked like an opera house. Is that where the Charmony Festival is being held?
Maybe. So many guests from so many places.
Oh yeah, that's a place we're going. Is that big like glowing theater place? I forgot about that.
Oh, can't wait.
Hold on, Albert. Who exactly is being referred to in the version 2.2 title, Then Wake to Weep?
Doesn't sound like a version filled with sunshine and rainbows.
Don't get too hasty now. After experiencing 2 versions of
No Sunday yet. Sad.
everybody
Yeah.
is eager to
We'll
uncover
get him
the
eventually.
truth behind the switch.
We'll get him eventually.
Since Miss Acheron split the family screen in Clock Studios theme park, it's obvious things aren't quite as safe as the family made them out to be.
Turn up the volume a little bit.
We
Okay.
believe them in the first place.
There you go.
No.
I
Meanwhile,
did see
things
that
seem to
note.
be
That note is
heading in a
fucking
more
wild.
Favorable direction for Mr. Aventurine. There's a secret within the family that goes deeper than
Go away,
any
Steve.
murder mystery.
But with the clues we have so far, things don't really add up, right?
How do you mean, Miss Robin?
For example, Firefly and I were attacked. When we came to our senses, we didn't have a single scratch. What happened exactly?
You know,
Hmm.
Dr. Ratio once told me that in a dream, it's not death that's impossible.
Of course you're bringing up
dormancy.
Dr. Ratio.
A
Hmm.
thought-provoking idea.
Of course you
And
are,
let
of
me
all
remind
people,
you, Go
Aventurine.
decipher a secret passage
God,
in the
they're gay.
invitation to the Charmony Festival. Witness the impossible
Gay
in the
ass,
realm
yeah.
of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
So in other words, you need to enter an impossible dormancy within a dream. Only then can you pull back the curtain and get closer to the Watchmaker's legacy.
Dormancy within a dream. Is that like a dream within a dream?
I think there's another possibility.
Is that actually true?
Could
If
it be
Firefly is alive and so is
referring to
Robin.
the other
Yeah, exactly.
side of the dream. Just like Miss Acheron said at the end of version 2.1, Penacony, the true land of the exiles.
Oh, on that note, perhaps we could uncover some clues in version 2.2's new
Dead people
map.
being
Dream
playable would be
Thoughts
weird, TBH.
Could anyone guess
Tingyan?
what the connection might be?
But also, this is Honkai.
Taking the
This is
name
that.
at
That's
face
a
value. It's a reef.
that is
the
a thing that
dreamscape
happens.
flows past.
If the dreamscape can flow like water,
Like that
It
is very
should
much
be
a thing
flowing
that
downhill.
happens in Honkai
could there really
games.
be a
Or yeah,
deeper level to the dreamscape?
Could there?
There's a precedent for that.
indeed? Trailblazers will have to discover the truth for themselves. All I can reveal is that entering this special domain will require ways and means. In version 2.2's main storyline, the fool always rings twice. Trailblazers will head to this new domain and reunite with some
the
unexpected
fool
friends.
always
And let's not
rings
forget, The
twice.
Charmony Festival has also entered.
Hold on.
Entered the countdown phase. The curtain will soon rise before guests from across the cosmos.
The Charmony Festival. The family's guaranteed security has fallen to pieces. Still, they've done a good job keeping the truth under wraps. I'm curious to see what happens next.
They say this Charmony Festival is set to be a grand spectacle, and that a special talent show is gonna be held to build up the hype. The talent show, known as the Festivity Auditions, is sponsored by Soul Glad and will take place at the moment of scorched sand.
The moment of scorched sand is Penacony's most festive moment.
Okay, so I found something. This is the postman always rings twice. The postman always rings twice. It's a 1946 film. Film noir. This version was the third filming of The Postman Always Rings Twice, but the first under the novel's original title and the first in English. Previously, the novel had been filmed as Le Dernier Tournant, The Last Turning, in French, and Ossession in Italy in 1943. Huh, okay. But there was also there's also a photo by James M. Cain. That I found. Oh no, okay, it is the novel. Huh, okay. Interesting. I'll look into that.
Guest partying all day long. Add in some malt-flavored Soul Glad. The atmosphere is second to none.
Malt-flavored Soul Glad?
That's
It's
right.
literally just beer.
This place was once devastated by the invasion of memes, but became the site of the festivity auditions after its reconstruction. The family holds these auditions here from time to time to select Penacony's next festive superstar. As you can see, it comes with all the bells and whistles.
It is such Ashtray Maze vibes, dude.
We
Oh my
guarantee
God.
the most unforgettable experience for all contestants and audience members. In version 2.2, Trailblazers will need to join the contest with their companions and earn the title of Festive Superstar.
Oh? So you have to win the contest if you want to join the charm.
It'd be Sparkle blowing everything up.
No
Love that.
pressure. The renowned galactic baseballer is the center of attention, no matter where they go.
So, how do the festivity auditions work exactly?
Pass all the audition stages and earn the superstar title for a chance to venture into the Charmony Festival's main venue, the Penacony Grand Theater.
That's right. The Grand Theater is Penacony's most recognizable landmark. If you win the title of Festive Superstar, you can take center stage and join the family in kicking off the Charmony Festival.
Very cool.
Really? Does the winner get to perform on the same stage as you, Robin?
What do you say, Miss Robin?
Look at the
Maybe.
dream sequence always rings twice. When was that made?
If I didn't have
Episode
so
of
much overtime, I
Moonlighting?
could have done myself.
I don't know what moonlighting is. When was it made? Because to me, right? You have to remember that we're talking about the Jazz Age here, right? This lands perfectly in the Jazz Age, in that era of America. Because remember, that's what Penacony is based off of. So like when we're looking at references for this kind of stuff, time is usually really good. What is it? The dream sequence always rings twice. Although I will say that is a very an incredible fucking Maddie and David investigate a murder case from the 1940s. Okay, that makes sense. Continuing black and white sequences. There's Orson Welles in it. Love it. Most well-remembered episodes, the film noir-ish The Dream Sequence Always Rings Twice, was shot and aired mostly in black and white, featured a rare early series kiss between the leads. It gave Sybil Shepherd a stage to belt out some sultry numbers and was introduced by legendary director Orson Welles. The episode told the story of David and Maddie's individual dreamt solutions to a 40s murder case and was filmed in two styles, a glossy MGM studio look for Maddie's dream and a gritty Warner Bros. Studio style for David's dream. At the Emmys that year, Moonlighting scored 16 nominations. Yada yada. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay,
Pass it
I
on
like that.
now.
That's a goal. That's a good pull
Another
too,
thing.
Oberon.
In the scene we just saw, what were all those strange-looking characters in the theater?
Watch who you're calling strange looking. Those are official Charmony Festival personnel. After all, the opening ceremony is just around the corner. There's still a lot of preparation to do.
Well, they're unique, I'll give them that. It seems like some of them are holding glasses, and others are carrying knives?
Those are violin bows.
Oh yeah, let's
They represent
go.
the
And they're
Sweet
not
Kids
carrying
group,
them
and
right
they'll be
at
playing
all.
an important role in the
Okay,
Charmony
here's something. So I'm a violinist, right? Something that my mom gives me shit for is like, because so the only person in my immediate family that doesn't play the violin is my mom. It's because she's completely tone deaf. My dad's been playing since he was 6. And me and my brother have been playing since we were 6. Like, that's the thing. So my mom gives us all shit for whenever we're carrying a violin bow. No matter what, we are carrying it properly with like in the proper hand, right? We don't do we never like carry it like these fuckers are. Like if you play violin for long enough, there like it feels wrong to carry a violin bow in any other way than the right way. So that's really funny to me.
Knives?
Those are important role in the Charmony Festival. Perhaps they won the final of the audition.
Don't deaf.
Stage fright is serious, you know.
Wait,
Tone deaf.
I thought the Trailblazer was supposed to win.
Director Adventuring.
To stab
you're
someone?
a sharp
I
one,
mean,
all right. Let's just
violin
say
bows are
that
not that sturdy
anything
enough
is
to
possible.
stab somebody, even if those are cello, because those look more
Next,
like cello or
let's
double bass
introduce
bows.
the leading roles who will feature at the Charmony Festival.
Hello, Karu. Welcome. Hi, Robin. Look at that lesbian eye jewelry. Ooh. Yeah, Robin. Let's go. Slay, girl.
Firstly, we have the singer Robin, whose beauty and talent
Are
are known
you free
throughout the
tonight?
cosmos.
No, she's
I'm sure Miss Robin is no
you know,
stranger
killing
to our
people.
viewers. Her gentle elegance as a
song
singer
vocal
has
Chevy.
earned
Let's
her
go.
countless fans from across the universe.
No need to flatter me, Albert. I still have plenty to improve
You will
on.
not be able to skip
Oh,
her.
don't be so
Oh,
modest.
if Firefly wasn't
Just so you
next,
know, Miss
no,
Robin,
I wouldn't be able
I'm
to.
a fan too. I've got so many collector's edition
I'm
vinyls,
skipping
I don't know
her,
what about
Ryo.
'em.
I
Whenever
don't
I'm up
care
burning
what
the
is
midnight oil,
up with her.
Your singing soothes my weary soul with a voice as soft as a feather.
I'm skipping her because I'm
Appreciate
going
the
all out on
fanfare, Mr.
Firefly,
Albert.
but
But do you think
I will be
maybe
tempted,
you're
obviously.
overworking yourself?
Oh, don't worry.
you will eat those words? No, I fucking
The
won't.
opportunity
You don't
to
understand
see
how
you
dedicated
here
I am to
today
Firefly,
is
Ryo.
worth
You
all
do
the
not
overtime in
understand.
the world.
You're certainly worthy of the limelight, Miss Robin. But I can't help but feel that you're a bird in a cage. Or perhaps I should say, someone who's ready to spread their wings.
Are we all, Miss Black Swan? Sometimes
Are you
every
Zero S1?
bird is
I don't know if I'm gonna
trapped in a
go get her
cage,
light
yearning
cone.
to fly free and soar into the.
But
All right, Owlbert. We get
I
the
might.
idea.
We'll see what happens.
Back to business. From the letter Miss Robin gave to Mr. Sunday, we learned that during the preparations for the festival, she was the first to notice anomalies in Penacony and began to investigate the traitor in the family. In the process,
Is he gonna pull her? 'Cause he doesn't even play the game.
Victim
Hey,
But
I've been playing
seeing how
more.
Firefly has
Give me a
reunited
break.
with the Trailblazer. I'm sure that death isn't the end of the story for her.
Uh-huh. Secrets are sure to unfold in the 2.2 story. But for now, let's
Boobin.
take a look at Miss Robin's battle credentials.
About
That's
time.
actually. Oh my
Well,
god.
I'm a physical type character. following the path of harmony.
Okay, she's
The
Fizz.
technique allows me to create
Okay.
a dimension around myself.
I'm actually studying for finals.
Follow me without attacking.
Yeah, I have
After entering
to.
battle against enemies in the dimension, I can also regenerate additional energy.
Even enemies are captivated by Miss Robin's star status.
My forte is working in sync with my team, offering support and buffs to everyone. Take my skill, for example, which enhances the total damage inflicted by her team.
Oh,
on a
she's
time,
just a straight up
which
damage
allows
buff.
me to
Holy
regenerate
shit.
Additional energy whenever my allies attack
Okay.
And as a
Straight up
cosmic
just
songstress,
damage boost.
Miss Robin also integrates her songs
Vox
into
Harmonique
combat.
Opus
When using her
Cosmique.
ultimate, Miss Robin belt
Harmonic voice. Cosmic. What's Opus mean? Cosmic work, I think. I know Latin. Holy shit. Look at me go. Okay. So, so Vox is voice. Harmonique is harmony or harmonic. Cosmique, I'm assuming cosmic. And Opus is like work, like a work, or like a piece of art. So that would be a harmonic voice, a cosmic work, is what her ultimate translates to. I'm impressed. I know that. Okay.
belts out a morale-boosting number and enters a performative state. This state allows all allies to immediately take action while also providing buffs.
Oh, she's singing.
Everyone immediately takes action again? Miss Robin is full of surprises.
Damn. Okay.
And how
She's
about
kind.
that song?
She's
Now that's a tune
busted.
I can fight to.
The turn economy for her. Her.
I
Oh,
love
oh my
lifting
god.
spirits. When my ultimate is in play,
Because like I thought the yeah, everybody just gets a free turn for her ultimate. That's insane. Because like I thought the turn economy was busted when you like with Bronya. Like I thought Bronya busted team turn economy in this goddamn game. No, you know, Robin just gives you a fucking free turn. Everybody a free turn. It's insane. Oh my god.
I inflict additional damage on the enemy after each ally attack. Plus,
Damn. Okay, and then she
crowd
just
control debuffs.
holy
There's
shit.
no doubt.
Fuck,
You
she's
fully
busted.
embody the path
Wow.
of harmony,
Okay.
Miss Robin.
Wow,
Spreading
she's
harmony
busted.
has always been my mission.
Okay.
As a Holovian, I have the innate ability to transmit feelings and
Wow.
resonate energy through my halo, which aligns perfectly with my path.
Okay, that song. Are there other ways to access it? I mean, we can't be asking you to go into battle every time we want to hear it.
As a matter of fact, our audience is also very curious about Miss Robin's other songs. If I can stop one heart from breaking.
For me, Robin is a
For
skip.
instance.
Same, but only because Firefly's next.
Don't worry. Miss Robin's
This
upcoming
I'm
album
excited
is
though.
right around the
I've
corner.
seen this.
She
I'm
even took
really
the
excited for
opportunity
this.
To put together a special video for her fans.
I'm so glad they let Chevy cook for this.
Hello, everyone. This is Robin. My new album, Inside, will be released on May 9th. I have 3 songs to share with you this time.
This is
Life
so
filled
exciting.
with
I
worries and
love
sorrows,
this.
But I hope that while listening to my songs, you can let go of them for a while.
Long time no see. I'm Serval, the lead singer of the Belabogian band Mechanical Fever. Miss Robin's new album is about to be released. As a fellow musician, I really look forward to seeing what kind of tunes she'll be releasing this time. Finally, on behalf of all the Belabogian fans, I'd like to ask, can you come to Belabog for your tour?
Hello, everyone. I'm Sunday, representative of the family in Penacony. As a follower of the harmony, Robin's powerful singing spreads harmonious melodies to all worlds. She is the family's pride and joy. I am delighted that her new
Oh, yeah.
album, Inside, will be officially released on May 9th. And as her older brother, I am very grateful for all the
so
support that
far
Robin
away.
receives. Thank you.
Tick-tock! I'm
What are
thrilled
you
to be
doing here,
chosen as the
Clocky?
fan representative to announce Robin's new album. Miss Robin's voice is the most beautiful in the universe. The sound of her voice is so empowering. Let's all make sure to show our support for her newest
I knew it was just
album.
there, yeah.
Hey, Gwaylings, check this out.
What the fuck are you doing
Miss
here, Gway?
Robin's new album
I mean, I'm
will
not
be
gonna
released
complain,
on May
but
9th. Little Gray is here to tell everyone that it'll definitely be amazing. You do not want to miss out. Oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Thank you, Gui.
大家好，
Who
我
are
是
you?
悠悠鹿鸣。5月9号，知更鸟小姐的专辑就要上线了。
Chinese content creator, I'm
她的
assuming?
歌声温柔动听，人也很漂亮哦。一起期待她的新作品吧。
What's up, everyone? Jake Miller here.
Oh,
I heard Miss
yeah.
Robin's album is coming out soon, and I'm so excited for it. I know her songs always bring
He's the
many
dude that
surprises, so
sung
let's look
White
forward to
White
her
Knight.
album together, and I can't wait. See ya. Bye.
皆さんこんにちは、メインです。なんと5月9日にロビンさん
Oh,
の
Lumi's
新
a mascot for a mobile app.
とい
Okay,
う
got
ことで
it.
おめでとうございます。銀河の歌姫として何かアドバイスをとメッセージをいただいたんですけれども、
Wallpaper thingy? Okay.
いやいやもう私はアドバイス
Still waiting for Misha to appear. Misha has something left. He's coming back. He's definitely coming back. He was just too random of an appearance.
在这里呢，要恭喜知更鸟小姐的新专辑《空气》，我们即将上线，希望更多的朋友喜欢她这张专辑。
I miss what his name was.
除了5月9日我们首发的3首歌曲之外呢，在2.3版本我们还将解锁一首新的神秘歌曲，大家一起期待吧。
Thank you all for your support. Today, I brought some demos of the songs for you to listen to first.
God, this is fuck this song. Like, okay, my emotional reaction to this song whenever I hear it is almost as Pavlovian as fuck Everything's Alright from To the Moon. If anybody has played that game, like I can play, or like Secret Base, the 7 Years After version, right? Like those kinds of songs, those songs that like just trigger something deep within you and you immediately start like wanting to cry. Like Everything's Alright in Secret Base, like that's the same reaction I get out of this song, and I hate it. But also it's going into my playlist, and like I love that song. I love that song so much. Everything's Alright. It's such a good song. Oh, I love that game. Anyways. Aww, I like this. Oh, Luna, welcome. Hope is a thing with feathers? No way. That's okay. That's another Emily Dickinson poem. Hope. Yeah. No, literally, that's just another. It's one of my favorite Emily Dickinson poems. Hope is a thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. The sweetest in the gale is heard. The soar must be the storm that could have bashed the little bird that kept so many warm. I've heard it in the chillest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it asked a crumb of me. I love the Emily Dickinson parallels. Oh my god, I love Emily Dickinson. She's such a good poet. And the fact that there's a reference to my favorite one. Oh, I love this song. I love this poem so fucking much. I love this poem. I love it, love it, love it, love it. There's also a there's another one that's like that makes fun of this. There's like a satire. Hope is a sewer rat. Yeah, it's this one. Is this hope is not a thing with feathers that comes home to roost when you need it most. Hope is an ugly thing with teeth and claws and patchy fur that's seen some shit. It's what thrives in the discards and survives in the ugliest parts of our world, able to find a way to go on when nothing else can even find a way in. It's the gritty, nasty little carrier of such diseases as optimism, persistence, perseverance, and joy, transmissible as it drags its tail across your path and bites you in the ass. Hope is not some delicate, beautiful bird, Emily. It's a lowly little sewer rat that snorts pesticides like they were lines of coke and still shows up on time to work the next day looking no worse for wear. I fucking love that. But I love these two because this is a beautiful poem and this is just like, yeah, we live in a post-capitalist hellscape, Emily. Like, yeah, you're outdated. Okay, anyways. I'm so excited for this EP then.
If you like the
I'm
demos,
so excited.
feel free to leave me a comment. I look forward to seeing you all officially on May 9th.
Yay, thank you.
I love it! I absolutely love it! Can we fast forward to May 9th already?
That's what I'm thinking.
To accompany the album,
Oh yeah, Boot Hill's
we
next.
prepared
Okay.
a creator invite web event, which aims to gather lovely melodies from all over the cosmos.
Oh, okay.
Now that we've introduced Miss Robin, the next individual to take the stage is none other than Boot Hill.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, I like his music. Definitely, I like the music. This is groovy.
At the end of version 2.1, we heard this mysterious visitor's voice over the phone. He's currently
Kind of
on his
banger,
way
yeah.
over?
No, I like that.
Who is this Boot Hill? Where does he come from?
Glad you asked. Allow me to introduce him. Boot Hill is a Galaxy Ranger with a pretty unique turn of phrase.
Oh, like muddle fudger, son of a nice lady.
No. Aside from being a Galaxy Ranger, Boot Hill is also a wild.
I'm not gonna say it, but the
interstellar
sun is
cowboy,
relatively high in
a
the
regular
sky.
on the IPC's watch.
Um,
Even so, there's talk that he also helped to resolve several serious incidents.
Sounds like he's someone who plays both sides, skirting the line between good and evil.
Precisely! However, this dangerous gunslinging cowboy was put in his place at Penacony's Reverie Hotel when the front desk told him
But
he
like,
couldn't check in.
I'm still not
Galaxy Ranger.
super
I think I know why he wasn't allowed to stay.
Oh, because Penacony already
Super sold
had
on him.
another Galaxy Ranger checked in.
I've never been a
Exactly.
Western
Talk
vibe.
about an awkward situation. That's why Boot Hill decided to visit.
I've never
Astral
enjoyed
Express, hoping to get some
this
help
vibe.
from the nameless.
I see. But aren't Don Hung and Pom Pom the only ones currently on board the Express?
What's gonna happen?
Albert's favorite part of the show is not telling
He's the
us
coolest character
Not
gameplay wise.
true.
Let's see.
Let's take a look at what Boot Hill can do on the battlefield.
As a cowboy roaming the galaxy, Boot
Sizzling
Hill has his
tango.
own combat philosophy. He targets a single enemy with his skill and initiates a duel. During the duel, Boot Hill taunts the enemy, thereby enhancing his own basic attack. Both parties in the duel suffer increased damage from each other.
So it's literally it's just fucking Mordekaiser Brazil. He just brings
Boot
you
Hill
to
prefers
Brazil.
a straightforward approach to resolving conflicts, and this is reflected in his talent. Every time a dual target is defeated or their weakness is broken, Boot Hill gains a stackable enhancement.
When Boot Hill uses his ultimate, he inflicts physical weakness on the enemy, deals damage, and delays the target's action.
Such a cinematic ultimate. There's even a picture of the enemy on the wanted poster.
That is
Locking
kinda
onto
cool.
the target and striking with precision. Such a dashing cowboy.
I don't like Westerns.
Boot Hill's
I don't
technique
either.
allows him
Don't
to
worry.
inflict physical weakness on the enemy.
Like that.
the
That's
first
why
time
I
he uses
like.
his
He
skill
has cool
after entering
gameplay.
combat.
He has really
Is
cool
this the
gameplay,
power
but
of
I'm
the
not
Galaxy Ranger?
vibing with
This is
him.
the power of beating them at their own game. Triumphing in duels makes Boot Hill stronger, and annihilating enemies leads to an overpowering
What comes out of his mouth?
evolution.
I thought that was a
Problems are
cigar.
dispatched in no time.
And by problems, you mean people who present problems, right?
Same difference. When you're on every other wanted
Yeah,
list, you
I'm
gotta
very
get
much
things done
not.
by
I don't like the
I
Western
see.
vibe. The Western
being a
cowboy vibe.
Cowboy and all.
Maybe that's just because I'm an
Would
American
he'll order milk when he's at the bar?
that grew up. I didn't grow up in the West,
I
but
think you've
like
taken
I've
the
grown up very
cow part
close,
too
like very
literally.
related to it.
Malt juice is
because like my hometown is kind of an agricultural, like ranching-ish.
The IPC's files suggest that Boot Hill is prone to augmenting his
So,
fighting skills with
you know.
invasive mechanical upgrades.
Do you know what a kilometer is? I
For someone
do.
that's
I do know what a
90%
kilometer
machine, I'd
is.
say malt juice is the least of his concerns.
It's just
swiftly
I
on. Aside from the two characters,
am
we've
also an
already
American.
introduced, there's another special
So
guest in
I'm
version 2.2.
not the biggest fan of the
One
westerns,
set
of
to
the
give a
western vibe.
Spectacular performance at the Charmony Festival. It's the one and only harmonious choir, the Great Septimus.
Oh, that's cool. He just drops a fucking quarter rest on you, bitch.
You said they're also performing at the Charmony Festival?
Why is there a drum and why is there a D&B beat in the background?
Sabotage the festival.
Literally Peng Chen,
Well,
yeah.
that depends on who you're teaming up with. Good thing our trailblazer is an adaptable individual. To ensure this show goes off,
We just got the Remus quest and now this. Yeah, they're really leaning into the music theme
on harmonious
recently.
choir, the Great Septimus. Once in battle,
Septimus?
harmonious choir, the Great Septimus charges and unleashes semi-chorus, which I'll.
Okay. Boss fight, don't really care too much. Let's see, Robin and what was it? Robin and Topaz. Oh, there's fucking March. Oh, you're gonna make me want to pull on this fucking banner. And Boot Hill and was that Fushuan? Yeah, it's Boot Hill and Fushuan. Yeah. Okay. The Robin banner has March on it. Ugh. That's mean. And then events and shit. Okay. Neato. Luke is back again. Of course he is. It's fine. Yeah, this banner is unfair. My friend just got to the Firefly cutscene. Yeah, my friend just got to the Firefly cutscene at the end of 2.1. Oh yeah. Okay, so I've been playing it really straight with her, right? So I when Firefly died, I'm like, yeah, it made me super sad that she died, yada yada. I said the same thing when Robin died, and then she just texted me, he's like, wait, Robin's alive? And the Cornerstone? Holy shit, that was really good. Wait, same as Firefly? What? And yeah, and so this has been really fun to see her see her realize I was lying to her. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna take a real quick bathroom break. I'm really excited for this. After this, we are going to pull for Arlecchino weapon. So that's next up. So yeah, I will be right back, y'all. All right, we're back. Let's get going. Arlecchino weapon ascension mats are a pain to get. Yeah. I have some of them in reserve. But, okay, let's get going. So, have I already done the Remeria quest? I have not. I was going to do that a little bit today. Well, okay, so I got a little bit into it. I got to, like, this is where I'm at, right? I just got into the sea. So that's currently where I'm sitting. I need to unmute the game. There you go. Now you can hear the game. And then turn off that audio. There's not much left out. Really? Okay. Yeah, but I just got into there. So what I'm gonna do? Let's do dailies and all that jazz. I like, okay, whenever I see like a major world quest that's like whenever I see like a major world quest in this game, after Aranyaka just kind of scarred me. I'm gonna be completely honest. Because now whenever I see like a major world quest like that, I just assume it's gonna be like super big and awful and really long and drawn out, but look, the areas are extra stuff. Okay, yeah, because like, yeah, I just got into that area.
Overruled.
Also, my Arlecchino is HSR part of the stream is over. Yes. Yeah. See you, Rico. Thank you for popping in. Remeria OST is actually so good. It really is. But yeah, like I got into the area. I was like, okay, this is probably gonna be a really long quest because there's a big area, all that kind of jazz. But if it's not really that long, then that's the hide and seek quest. Down in the water, pop all the bubble fruit. I can probably do that. The area is honestly quite small. It's just you have to swim. Although there is the fact that like there's just a fucking war going on here. Okay. Take that. Come on. Let's see. What else is there? Okay. Fourth one. There's my fourth one. Okay. So as long as it's not like another Aranyaka, then I'm fine. Yeah, then I could probably do most of it. I think the problem is gonna the problem is getting distracted while I'm trying to do the quest because that area is so pretty. Like, holy shit.
Transfixed.
Also, yeah, the fact that my Arlecchino is so poorly built, and yet she still kind of, like, goes so hard is insane. There's stuff after the quest. I don't know how it is. Okay. I mean, I'm not too worried. Where do you think there's like a... Where's my least explored area? Ooh. Here. Let's go explore this area. What set are you using? I'm using Shimenawa. Just because, so I was, I farmed a little bit for Shimenawa when I was, like when Inazuma first came out with my Hu Tao, because there was a period where everybody was trying to use Shimenawa with Hu Tao, for some reason. I don't know why, but where is you? So I have a Shimenawa set on her right now, and I know that's not great for her, but you know, I don't really care because it works. I pretty much need this. I'm mostly using it for the stats because that's what I need more than anything else. Let me get this chest. These guys. Cool. Yeah, no, and like that's what I'm planning on doing is I will switch off of Shimenawa when I get the chance. But I haven't yet. Just because you know, it's bad. I need to actually claim that.
Add Astra.
Have the polls happened yet? They have not. Not quite. They're about to, though. So, let that happen. Okay. I already have time skipping father for Wanderer. I mean, I wish I had the control that you do. So currently I have white tassel on her. I have a 4-piece Shimenawa just because I have half decent sets on her. And these are my talents on her. I need to do this tomorrow. But yeah, okay, let's get to it. So, I don't have enough for guaranteed pity, but I'm pretty much just hoping. Honestly, this is just a hopia moment. So yeah, yeah. 2 out of 2 is a saddening sight. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So I got first grade magic on my first pull, and then I got a random ass. I got a Favonius, Kilo Favonia. So yeah. All right. Let's go over here. Let's do it. Let's do it. I got the Arlecchino. Weapon is such a scam. It is, but I am dedicated on making this Arlecchino as good as possible, and also the drip. So here we go. Here's the hoping, y'all. Let's start with the 1 pulse. Let's get the 5 1 pulls out of the way. Okay, 4-star. Dragon's Bane. I have enough of you, to be honest. I've got enough Dragon's Banes. Okay. Nothing. Okay, last one. Okay. Here we go. How many Dragon's Banes do I have now? I'm actually kind of curious. I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dragon's Veins since I started doing these weapon pulls. Okay. Here we go. First 10 pull. Let's do it. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I have perception. Fuck, I have perceptions, dude. They're it's awful. I hate these. I have so many of these things. I have so fucking many of these things. Okay. Yeah, give me another dock hand, I guess. Crimson Moon Semblance. Please. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Fuck you. Of course it's a goddamn Dory. Fuck off. Okay, I do have enough for one more. Do you guys think this could be? This could be the one. Where's Dory? Did I seriously not have Dory before this? Hello? Okay. No, okay, fuck. Damn. Okay, so that puts me at... So I was previously at 5, 10, 15, 20... Was that 20? 20, 45 now. God damn. God damn. Okay. Well, we're gonna be stuck with this. What are your options? Yeah, okay, true. So my polearm options are Homa's out of the question. So currently she's on an R5 white tassel. I've got a billion fucking Dragon's Bands. This might work if... No, it wouldn't work. Never mind. Actually, let's enhance. Refine. Let's take some of the trillion fucking Dragon's Bands I have. Okay, R5. I have an R5 Dragon's Bane. I'm not using that though. Yeah, I don't have great pole arms. Aside from Homa, like I don't have great pole arms because like everything else I have is kind of made for specific characters. So like that's kind of what I'm sitting at. So I do have an okay feather of Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. I don't know if I have a good flower. Do I straight up just not have a Harmonic Whimsy flower? I don't. The fuck? Okay, well, that's good to know. And then I think like this is the only like even half decent fucking... Did I have a flower? I do. It's on Rosaria for some reason. It's not a great flower, but I can get the two-piece set. I can get the two-piece on if I really want to. But like also compared to this fucking flower, like this flower slaps so hard. But like I don't have another piece, I don't think. I have this. I guess. You know, now that you say it, I might actually have a better... Hold on. Let me run... Yeah, let me see if I can find a better 4-piece set. Or a gladiator set. Because I have some pretty decent gladiators. After farming this set for... Or, like, playing this game for so long. I know I have a better gladiator flower somewhere up here. That's on Beto. I don't use Beto, so sorry. This one's probably better just because of the crit rate, because currently my crit rate on Arlecchino is not doing so hot. And I'll take more crit rate gladly. And then we'll bring it to 20. Viridescent. I have no use for Viridescent. In practice is the same as Whimsy. Okay, fair enough. You don't want... We're gonna take Switch, Greg, keep you on, and then I can do whatever mask I want. So currently my crit damage is 125. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a crit damage mask. I think. If I have one. Crit damage. Of any piece that I can, because I already have 4-piece there. This is actually a decent piece. Switch. So that puts me at 58 and 143. Because I don't think I have... Let me see if I have anything. I can filter by... Good damage. So I have that one. I have you. See if I have anything sitting around. Here we go. Let's see, what do I roll? HP percent? Yeah. Is that seriously gonna do that to me? I mean, to be fair, I will take HP percent. Not like a lot of HP percent. Energy recharge? Okay. Just because she is squishy. Like Arlecchino is a pretty squishy character. Okay, I got some crit rate out of that. That's not bad, honestly. That doesn't suck. Yeah, thank God for that crit rate roll, because that was really good. Elemental Mastery. Okay, that's actually not a bad piece for her. Straight up, that's actually pretty decent. I have this Pyro Damage Cup. I think I have a better one somewhere around here. I could take that Xiangling one. Who's using a pyro damage cup that I can use? Because like the one I have on her right now has damage on it. Let's see what other pyro damages I have. Oh, I could take this oh, it doesn't have a rate on it. I wonder. Defense. Okay, fuck that. I wish that was percent attack, because that would be nuts if that was percent attack. That's crit rate, elemental mastery. Defense percent. It's crit damage, it's crit rate, crit damage. See if I just have anything lying around. Mental mastery. Okay, those are all the pyro damage cups I have. Honestly, I think this is gonna be my best choice for her. Is this gladiator cup that also has nuts roll on attack percent. So 65, 154 is okay. I just wish I had more attack on her, but you know. I mean, let's bring this all the way up. Energy recharge, okay. I mean, I have nuts energy recharge on her. I wish I had more attack, but you know, that'll come whenever I get her weapon. Cause I will keep throwing stray pulls that I get into. There it is. Okay, my smoke. Our kitchen is awful. Let me deal with this. Give me a second. Okay, that our fan, like our kitchen fan, the one above the stovetop, isn't great. And our fire alarms for the kitchen are not in great places. So it's very easy to set off the smoke alarms. So yeah, if they go off again, then apologies. My roommates are just cooking. What was I gonna do before I left? What was I gonna do before I left?
Fear not. What's a little thunder when even
I was gonna keep throwing wishes at the banner, yes. Ooh, I needed to do resin. I was going to... Yes, I was gonna go do material farming for weapon. So yeah, that's what I was doing. So I do want to keep throwing weapons that are keep throwing wishes at the banner, because I can definitely, like, over the course of 20 days, I can definitely muster up enough wishes for that. I need to go get crystal flies. So like, yeah, I could definitely muster up enough wishes to at least hit pity on that banner over the course of however long. But what's the gadget that you straight up make shit? Like, you make crystal flies? That's because that's a gadget, right? Oh, I also have one of these. My ADHD is fucking going, y'all. Okay, gadgets is like a crystal fly. Would I have to make it? Crystal fly trap. Oh shit. A use for all of my crystal chunks. Takes a whole week? Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Well, we've got 2, and I can go get 2 more from other places. Okay, interesting. Where else? It freaking takes a week. Okay, sure. I'm fine with that. Go to old reliable. The old reliable crystal fly capturing place. It's the Dawn Winery. Just grab a couple. And that is good. Okay, that's good enough. Cause then, so make those, get weapon materials. And then we can start working on Remeria quest. Got the 2 extras. Boop. Boop. Yeah, and I could always pull up the map. Like, I can always pull up like the interactive map and just look there, but that was the right one, right? It is. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I can always pull up the interactive map if I really want to. and just go hunt down. I need to do that for like a day. It's like as a study break. That should just be my that should be my thing. It's just for an entire day, or for like an hour, just find like an hour where I can just zone out and collect crystal flies that hold me over for ages.
Let my name echo in song.
Because there's a lot. Like once you find, like take a Sayu, like grab Sayu and just go. Because there's a lot once you start finding them, or like when you know where to look. Holy shit! I got 2 goldens out of that. Damn. All right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeet.
I will have order.
I need to infuse. It's been a while since I played with Kazuha, so... Sorry, Kazoo. Where did you go? Why did you like fucking disappear all of a sudden?
Everlasting as the moon, laid bare.
There you are, you little shit.
Wind strider.
Cool. What does that put me at? Real quick, let's check. So for weapon materials, I am at... I have these things. Probably not enough, but that's the least of my worries. We'll be doing a Remeria quest here in a bit. I have so many things in my inventory, dude. It's fucking insane. These 31, 43, 8, and 2. All right, see you, Riot. Thanks for popping in. That's a decent amount. Okay.
Another test subject.
Strike a pose.
Order guide you.
Yeet.
As one with wind and cloud.
Come here. I love how she just fucking nukes the really small guys. She just hits them and they're gone. Like, where'd you go, you little shit? There you are. Okay. And that's good. Holy shit. Okay. And then I also want to do one run of the Mondstadt weapon domain just so I can get a kill of Favonia up to 80 because I have that on Bennett now. Because if I'm gonna lose the 50-50 twice on weapon banner, then might as well make the use of the fucking weapons I got. Except for magic. Magic's just gonna stay at 20. Let's not use you. Let's use Ganyu.
What are my orders?
Just in case my fucking rotation goes whack.
Stabilize.
No touching.
Transfixed.
Like, it's fucking nuts how fast she just burns through this domain.
Everlasting as the moon.
She does that, and then you get this back up. And then she just fucking nukes the fucker. Like, instantly. It's so satisfying. Let's break. Oh, this domain fucking sucks. Like, the early game domains were so hard for no reason. Like, this domain and Crimson Witch are so hard for no fucking reason. It sucks. Okay, let's go over here. Let's craft up that last mat that I need to bring up Aquila Favonia, and then I'll have... Yeah, Crimson Witch, it's stupid. Like, I hate Crimson Witch so much. There's no reason why it should be like that. Because, like, who thought it was a good idea to make it so you just can't use... Like, what are you supposed to do about it? Like, straight up. Like, who thought it was a good idea to make it so you just straight up can't fucking use your skills? Like, that's stupid. That's so dumb. Seven, 8, 9, and 10. Yay. Okay, that's a stupid amount of attack. Okay. We're good. I do have a stray standard pull. I swear. Okay, I was about to say, like, I swear, if that gives me anything other than a 3-star, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, so we have a Maria quest to do. Yeah, like, straight up, the Ganyu is like the only way, and that's the only reason why I was able to farm Crimson Witch in the early days, was because I got Ganyu early. Because, like, getting Ganyu, that procs the ley line disorder. Like, Ganyu causing melt procs the ley line disorder, which speeds up shit way more. Because, like, that ley line disorder does a lot of fucking damage. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, I was doing not vibro crystals. I was needed to do where is it? World quests. Not pale fire. Where is it? Prisoner in shackles. Last day of Remeria. There it is. These things? Yeah. Have you pet Os? I have. I have pet Os. He is a good boy. There's so many oculi around here, it's kind of stupid. All the way the fuck up there, damn. There are 3 around here, bitch. Dude, there are so many things. Like, this area is fucking dangerous. Come on, let me give you the teleport. Thank you. Right, so these are the chains that are keeping the dude locked away. So if I go this way, yeah, no, there's just so much shit over here, and like I need to. This is gonna be dangerous. So many gameplay tutorials. Allochromatic anemones can receive music played by washer octopi. Okay, so you do this. There. Oh, okay. I see. Neat. Okay, I need to go this way? Oh, okay. I see. You gibbering imbecile. Why do you delay? Even if you waste away, the treasure won't move itself, surely. Nay, sir, it's just that they are simply too heavy. We've been at this all day, yet there's so much left. The dude they call idiot. Where then is the intrinsic merit in feeding that prodigious size of yours? It's treasure, you brute. Treasure, of course it's heavy. Besides, we confiscated all these treasures from those accursed barbarians, did we not? Leaving such wealth in the hands of those insects who live like swine and mongrels would be a terrible waste. But sir, don't you think we should have brought a few more ships if we wanted to haul this back to Remuria? What are you, slow? Imperial cargo ships are not to be used for such a thing. Well, why don't we destroy what we cannot carry? What? Okay. Better than to having it fall into the hands of those savages. When we first arrived at Petrichor. Are you of Legio 9? What are you doing here? Should you all have been ordered to retreat to Fort Charybdis? Puzzles are very fun. Yeah, I have been enjoying the puzzles. They're way more straightforward than, or not straightforward, but more intuitive than I think a lot of the other areas in this game have been. Esta. Oh wait, I know that word. I know that name. But did the Sebastos not order us to subdue these ignorant tribes and free them of fate's shackles? Those orders do not include such clearly criminal deeds. Surely you jest. The orders of our commander, mighty Dominus Boethius, were indeed to punish these savages harshly. And besides, we received no punishment. That means that both Phobos and Sebastos, our imperator, approve of our actions. So what's all this talk about crimes? Are you trying to start trouble? There's another Esta here. Appears that this is that it is time to answer that question of yours. The Esta you met in town must be a descendant of Romerians. His ancestor must have followed me to join the new the new nation all those years ago, becoming an ordinary Fontanian. As such, the symphony that has stolen these Fontanian souls would not affect him, but in turn, the melody that records his ancestors' memories had nowhere to go, and so attached itself to that statue. So the quick-witted, what about the others? Just wandering souls, lost in their memories. Okay. Who are you exactly? You don't appear to be Romerians. Are you savages then? I'm just a passing traveler. Well, this is a battlefield, and you put yourself in great peril. You should leave this place, regardless of who you are. That is I. It has been a while. This guy's above it. It's you, Dominus Casiodor. You so rarely appear in this form that I almost failed to recognize you. For these two, are they your attendants? I'm his owner. Okay. Still, Dominus Casiodor, what brings you here? Did the Sebastos not send you to damnation? I cannot remember. Oh wait, no. Damnation! Exclamation point, not question mark. This is not the Stormlight Archives. Did the Sebastos not send you to damnation? I cannot remember. Am I in some dream? That does seem to be the case. Surely you jest. The Sebastos must have assigned you to some secret mission. What do you mean, God of Fear? I knew Phobos is a moon of Mars. I know if, moons of Mars are named after Greek gods and shit, and Phobos is the god of fear and terror and all that stuff. The chains, you mean the treasure, yes? Dominus Casiodor, what has happened? Phobos was meant to bring us happiness, but all I feel is pain I cannot name. I too am searching for the answer to that question. But it appears that we will have to deal with the problem at hand first. Indeed. Still, those are our legionnaires, so let's solve things peacefully, if we may. I doubt this is going to end well. This is going to be very Son of Ares and Aphrodite. Yep. Oh, fuck. I actually have to pay attention. Phobos is the perfect creation. I cancel you as Ormarian did not doubt his directive. I played Baldur's Gate 3. I know how to appeal to people's beliefs. Sebastos, which means respected one. Okay. I probably should have intentionally let that go because I need their materials. 3 chains that bind Scylla are wrapped around 3 stone pillars used to use the power of symphony and hold to unleash a sound wave that will remove them. With vines making them unable to resonate with the symphony, remove the vines first. Got it. Deception and persuasion. Oh yeah. Oh, the freaking talking with who's and whatsits of the druids. The druid lady that's like killing the tieflings and that stuff, or trying to drive the tieflings out. Like that's I've done that shit before. I know how this works. I know how to appeal to your weird ass beliefs.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Is there oculi here? There's also crystal flies. Give. Give. Oh.
The wind knows me.
Don't despawn. There we go. Time to fight. I need to not get distracted very much, but I'm gonna take at least this one. Look at that. That's stupid. Oh my god, she does damage. I love it.
This occasion.
But I do need the weapon materials, so okay, there's a teleport waypoint down here? What the fuck? Okay. It doesn't even show up on my map. Where are their bells? That's a puzzle for later. Okay. I also forgot her name. Yeah, well, because, like, I should know her name off the top of my head because fucking Halcyon yells at her so much. Like, I should know her name, but I don't. So funny that they named Venus after the goddess of beauty in such a hellish place. Well, like, all of the planets, except for Earth, are hellish. Like, it's, yeah. Crystal fly. Oh, fuck. Okay. Get all 3 in here? No, just 2. Okay.
Solidify.
Strike a pose.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Overruled.
What? There we go. Yeah, I knew you would be getting involved.
I will have order.
Let the world collide.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
I love Arlecchino. She's so broken. sorry. Do not say such things, Honored Dominus. I've already imagined this day might come when I join Sebastus's legion. Did Sebastus not say that he wanted to lead us to break the shackles of Fortuna? But is doing so that simple? After all, what we struggled against is fate itself, and defying fate is a feat beyond even the greatest of the gods. In the end, all our efforts were in vain. Nay, say not so, Dominus. We took up arms against divine destiny, and our deeds challenged the laws of heaven. We resisted that prophecy, resisted it most valiantly. Though we failed in the end, someone must have betrayed us, led us astray. Still, the outcome no longer matters. Come what may, our deeds shall be carved into this world's history. Why did you fall over like that? Yeah, sure. Undo the chains here. Yeet. One step closer to freeing a thing that looks like a thing that almost ate us. Because that's a great idea. Like, I don't, like, I straight up just don't understand the logic here. It's like, yes, this big ass whale thing that is very reminiscent of the fucker that almost ate us that, like, Skirk was toting around. Yes, let's just, yeah. What the fuck is this Oculus? Am I blind?
Into the wind.
It's not up there, is it? Where the fuck is this Oculi?
Time to go.
Oh, wait. I'm a dumbass. Okay, we're good. So the final one is like over that way. The walls are really pretty. It reminds me of Dear Esther. It reminds me of the caves in Dear Esther. There's a monument over there. Tiki. I mean, you doubt my persistence when I get distracted. Like, even if it was up, I was gonna figure out a way to get up. How many primos do I have right now? Ooh, another one. Let's go. Yeet. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got excited. This Oculi is also probably down. Okay. Hello, man. Welcome. What do you think about the Arlecchino boss theme? I've seen a lot of discussion around it. I haven't taken the chance to listen to it, like, critically yet, so I don't really have much of an opinion. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Oh, it's like these things, I think. Wait, okay. Resonant anemone. These marvelous marine creatures can resonate with the tune played by the washer octopus. It will resonate a resonant state when continuously affected by music. Okay. Come on. Is that it? Okay, those are resonating. And you're resonating. There it is. I like the central mechanic. I really do. This symphony central mechanic that's going on, I think it's really well done and very... Oh gosh, outside the brass gates of the heavenly city, this sword of Remus has cut the threads of fate and once landed the sea of lake. Okay. This goes... okay. Imperator, are you alright? Are you dreaming again? Ugh, so noisy. What's going on? The people have gathered in your great hall. I believe they have questions for you, Imperator. Recently, the melody of Phobos has been interrupted many times, and so they have many concerns regarding this. I have no choice but to do this. I trust your wise judgment, naturally, and I have heard something of the recent happenings. Is something wrong with Phobos? Phobos has planned routes for everyone such that humanity as a whole can attain happiness. There should be no issues, not when we have the aid of Sibylla nearby. Nearly limitless power of calculation. I've heard cries of sorrow within the music. Did someone secretly alter the musical score of Phobos? No, no one can do that except myself and the other Harmots. It's weird to me that they chose the name Phobos. Yeah, it does kind of look like Dr. Ratio. I've been trying not to say that, but the I've always found it interesting that, like, yes, Phobos, the god of fear, is making music that, like, it's kind of obvious to me. Like, is that signaling that Phobos intentionally did this, intentionally created music that, like, was discordant? Because, like, that feels kind of like a false prophet sort of thing. Could it be that the prophet had hidden something from us? Impossible. Has she not already sacrificed her very life for the cause? The veracity of her prophecy has been validated by the Mistress of Waters. She should have harbored no such selfish designs. Or perhaps it is precisely because she had no desires of her own. Today, all people rely on Phobos to make judgment and decisions for them. If something were to go wrong with it, the citizens fear that all would descend into chaos. I need to go where those cling to blind faith are. For this reason, I must grant you free will. Is that to say you wish to separate my melody from the Grand Symphony as a contingency against mishaps? It's all Shipe coded. Like, this is just the harmony, right? Like, wish to separate my melody from the Grand Symphony. Like, that's kind of like Sky Choir coded. No, it is still too early. I fear my soul is still unable to withstand such great fate. I believe in you. But from now on, we shall no longer be a part of we. Like, because that's something I noticed all the way back in Fontaine, if y'all remember that, was there were mentions of, like, hegemony and being one with, like, the whole water stuff. Like, people dissolving and becoming one and becoming a part of this hive mind, just as all human instrumentality. But, like, this is giving me way more harmony vibes than anything else. I understand. I have resolved myself. If this is your wish, Imperator, I shall see it done. Call yourself by this new name. The area goes quiet, but only by a little when you reach the central podium of the main hall. Oh, great Sebastus, please give us your instruction. There's like 5 people here. It's a very poor turnout. Many have been able to hear the Phobos' melody as of late. The people are frightened, Imperator, frightened and confused. Our grand plan was proceeding as normal. The barbarians skulking in the shadow were being eliminated one by one, and the polluted waters were cleansed by Ichor. Yet, my Imperator, you plan to call a halt to our noble war without cause or reason. Why have you done this? I exercise my own judgment in the matter. Great Sebastus, I do not mean to challenge your authority, but I believe that you have shown them sufficient mercy already. We have brought glorious harmony to the land. The gates of Remeria are open to all who wish to join in our golden order. But what have they done? They have destroyed our towers and slaughtered our musicians. Their blighted souls are unworthy of any salvation. Stone Golem challenges God King. Yeah. We cleanse their barbarous lands with blood, and order and civilization shall sprout from the destruction. For such ignorant savages, this is the highest mercy that can be granted them. That is not what I want. If I may, Imperator, I believe that this is the wish of Sebastus. Please give us the order. Okay. Interesting. Defiled are all who... How shall guiltless flowers again bloom? Okay. Interesting term. That's not time to rest. I saw it again. Oh wait. Why am I going up again? I don't know why. I want that oculi. I really want that Oculus. Okay, Scylla. Bye-bye, baby. Oh, it's so pretty. The sound design is fucking gorgeous. You think it's over here? It's over here. It's tucked away. Head to where Scylla is. Prince of the Fish Apps finally returned. Wahoo! I love blues and purples. It is really gorgeous. It's very, very, very pretty. There's so many oculi here. It's so dense. But like the fact that you can see an Oculus no matter where, like no matter the elevation, but this is a very vertical area. Like it's so fucking vertical. Ah, such warm ocean currents, free at last. Well now, little ones, hail you from the surface. I know not for what reason you have come to this deep water prison, but we aren't little anything. Shut up, Paimon. Okay. Alright, see you, Jin. Thank you for tuning in. Very well. Either way, you have broken the shackles that have bound me for millennia. That places me in your debt. If there is any undertaking in which I may aid you, then speak. Consider it a token of my gratitude. Saima, Xiaojing. Either. Actually, Paimon's not sure. Ah, Casiodor, it is you. It has been a while. So you came back after all, but still you are sadly late. By a few thousand years, no less. I have nothing to say to despicable traitors. Speak not so rashly, mortal. We are dragonborn. Okay, sorry. We are dragonborn. We keep all our promises and betray none, which is more than can be said for your haughty race. Save your breath. It is worth less than a drowning mayfly. Your betrayal is undisputed. We are not defeated in that war precisely because you turned against us. If we hadn't lost that war, our nation, the Sebastos, wouldn't have... you have been gone far too long, Cassiodor. The truth is not what you imagine, though I suppose that a secret plan would not have been secret, or a secret plan would not have been secret had its details reached your ears. Secret plan? My leading an army of Vishaps to assault the capital was, in fact, part of Remus's final secret plan. And he did all of this to save his nation and people, a man of great moral character. Had he gone mad too? And what little one would one such as you or I know of Remus's thoughts? Whatever the case, look upon this, Cassiodor. Even you should be able to divine its meaning. The guiding golden bees, they should... Oh, look at them. They should only heed the call of the symphony. Why would the Sebastos bestow his power upon a savage dragon? Because they had arrangement. Oh, you know much, little one. From where did you learn that? From memories scattered in the sea. You speak correctly. Yes, indeed, we did have an arrangement, but I failed him. I squandered his noble sacrifice. I could not make it to Domus Aurea in time, and so the waves devoured the whole city, and my kindred could not escape either. How could such a thing be? If it is betrayal you speak of, then Boethius was the true traitor. Were it not for that lying devil, the deceitful rat, and his silver-tongued deceptions, how could a prince among dragonkin such as I, who once led our armies after the age of the ancient dragons, have been beaten so easily? That devil first falsely claimed to have given up residence on Remus's orders, saying he had ordered the legions to cease resistance. Yet when we arrived here, he suddenly rose up against us. Now that I have much time to think on it, I fear he must have learned of Remus's plan somehow, and thus was able to set up such an inescapable trap and lure me in step by step. And thus did my flesh and blood turn to stone, and thus did it remain for millennia to this day when you rescued me. Boethius knew perfectly well what a massive calamity his action would bring about, and yet he still could he have been trying to seize control over Phobos? Was that why he committed such sins? Seems that we don't have the full story. But why though? I have to ask him? So that loathsome, recalcitrant demon worm has yet to dissipate, has he? Demon worm. What a term. Domus Aurea. I don't really care, Paimon. The Initium Iani. Huh. Though feeble tricks and smokescreens have been set to dismay us, but at the end of the day, it's nothing more than a glorified stone door. I may have lost my physical body, but it is no great labor to take the little ones over to settle the matter. Watch closely, little ones. Okay. Now we simply need to break the revealed seals one by one. If you are prepared, then let us go. Alright. Ready as ever. Allons-y. This is fucking quick time events? Alright. Geronimo! Summons-o! Doing my best. It is dangerous here. Stray not too far from me, and I shall protect you. There would be no need to take such a road to the capital. So other paths. Unlike you, I was once able to cross freely between different bodily forms. This is jamming, dude. I love, oh my god, this is so sweet. I can finally see the exit. I love how the rings synced up with the symbol hits. That's gorgeous. We're finally here. There's Domus Aurea. Looks more like a giant harp, though. Why did your Sebastus construct it like that? Of course, this palace was fashioned from a giant ship. It was designed to be a titanic instrument on which the symphony was to be played. See those pipes extending outward? Though the symphony now lies broken, this was once how it would be broadcast to the four corners of the world. The whole palace is an instrument, the entire thing. What is tofu? The eternal city, indeed. Remus's will protects this place still, just as I expected. No wonder that brazen, shameless traitor has endured even till this day. Imagine that Boethius owes his survival of time's erosion to having laid low in the palace for at least. Wait. Owes his survival of time's erosion. Okay. And over those long years, he gradually mastered the power of Phobos. In that case, let us part ways for now. You've been great help already. I was pleased to be of aid, but to tell the truth, I have no desire to see that one ever again. I wish to never again hear a word from that devil's mouth. His words are sham, and shameful are his lies. See that you do not fall for them. Besides, I could not help you even if I came with you, for I am but a temporary occupant of this ichor-made body. Were battle to be joined, I would have no recourse. Not that I would mind terribly, but no gain would salve the loss of his seizing the symphony that Remus bequeathed unto me. Let us part here for now. Though I cannot aid you in battle, I can use the currents to send you hence. Come to me, and should you need such aid. Regardless, let us meet again once you have vanquished that traitor. When that time comes, perhaps I too shall have the chance to make amends for my past regrets. I just love how passive aggressive dragons are. Yeah, they kind of use like big words and just kind of like insult you. So that was the birth of the Dragonborn in the distant past. When you get within a certain distance of him, you can summon a high-speed currents to move to his side. Interact with him and ask him to summon intense currents. Scylla will roam the ocean depths. When you're exploring the sea of bygone eras, he will move according to the body of water you are in. Okay, so it's kind of like Farsalia's Rhapsody. Who the fuck is Farsalia? It kind of reminds me almost of Abzu. Vishap Corpsilla. Okay, let's grab this TP. She was aggressive. I mean, she did hit us. Like, she did almost kill us. But like, she still had that same kind of vibe of, she just kind of uses big words at you. And if you understand what she's saying, then yeah, she's being very aggressive. But like, that's only if you understand what she's saying. Oh, I can't slip through there. That's stupid. How many primos do I have? 71. Okay. Damn. I knew you would come. And the uninvited barbarians. So we've heard all about it. You know, the rest of you done. Silence, you noisome obstreperous insects. I am speaking to Casiodor. Do not interrupt. Taojing, Paimon, I will take care of this. Boethius, I have come as promised. Honor your pledge and relinquish the souls of the surface dwellers. They do not deserve to suffer this unforeseen calamity. The grudges between us should stay between us. You call this unforeseen? Have you not looked upon our kindred? They lie trapped in these lightless waters like walking corpses. Are they not supposed to walk upon sunlit shores? If my brief internment of surface folks' souls is a disaster bereft of a rhyme and reason, then what would you call the millennia-long suffering of our kind? Listen and listen well. The judgment of the surface people has only just begun. No. The one who imprisoned them was you, and it was you who turned our kin into monsters. We once had a choice. So long as we discarded our old grudges, the Mistress of Waters agreed to accept us into a new nation. But you used them. You took advantage of their plan, their trust in you. You turned them into tools of our abomination? That was their choice. They chose the old order, not the honeyed death you brought. And just as they gave unto us the conducting batons the Sebastus bestowed upon them, so too are we duty-bound to lead them unto the correct path. God, he speaks with such a theatrical mode. It's so stupid. How dare you swagger, you shameless traitor? You who betrayed the Sebastus' trust and led our nation to ruin. Ha, I hear that vile dragon slander in your words. And you would believe a foe of our nation rather than your kin and comrades? I serve no god, no king, only mighty Remiria and our noble ideals. Remus proved unworthy to reign supreme from the moment he uttered that perverse command. And so there are no traitors. If anything, it was I who rescued our nation from his error. He colluded with our foes, commanding the vile Drake to flatten our cities. He even attempted to destroy the Grand Symphony, which would have consigned us to the live of Fortuna's yoke once more. How could I have stood aside and done nothing in the face of his madness? And so you betrayed him. You shut the Initia Miani, and in the end, Phobos' power went out of control and the royal palace sank into the depths. Will you not open your eyes to the truth? It was Remus who betrayed us, betrayed Phobos. That was the true prelude to tragedy. I have already spent thousands of years struggling to recreate the symphony of the past, weaving the broken melodies together in the deep waters just to recreate what you hear now. No, in your hands it has become harsh, and the discordant voices of agony and hate denounce your violence. And who decides what is harmonious or not? Is it not absolute power? Remus bent the knee to the savages of odious dragons precisely because he failed to comprehend this. But it matters not. The inverted world shall soon be righted, and I shall become the new Sebastus. That is impossible, Boethius. You are but a mortal human. Humans can never become gods. They can, if they have visions. But Casiodor, you forget. Remus's ideal not for all humans to become gods, to seize their own destinies? Do you not remember? Did the rites we researched and recorded in the Golden Castellum not chart the course to that very destination? But we did not know what lay beyond. Had we known those thousands of years ago, times have changed. Things are different now, Casiodor. Join us. My preparations are complete. Only together can we accomplish this deed. I have rid my soul of all impurities, obtaining a true will. The stairway to heaven is but a single step away. I merely need to gather all wills that have been scattered throughout the waters. Yes, even yours, which Remus personally severed. Two minds shall merge into one, and thus shall Remuria be whole once more. Again, it's all harmony. It's all Sheepe. Two minds shall merge into one. Like, it's stupid. Once more, clad in immortal form, infused with refined steel and stone. We shall take on flesh once more, and a new Sebasta shall be born. But not only that, I shall also gain that which even Remus could not attain, the power to change the very essence of this world. Yeah. If the Abyss hasn't been able to do that so far, then you can't either, Boethius. I will turn back the wheel of fates, usher in the old world's return, and bring justice to the land. So, okay. So this is what the Abyss are trying to do. This is what the Tsaritsa is trying to do. And this is what Boethia is trying to do. Is bring back the old world. Interesting. That is that's very interesting. That's a little Especially that old world. What is so good about the old world that they want to bring back? It shall be as the hymn says, and when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. You know I will not acknowledge you. You have defiled his ideals. I will uphold my own justice. And you shall join me. Yeet. Purple? Purple? So I wonder if a true god will be the one who's broken free of fate? Like, kind of align with the constellations? Yeah, no, well, okay. So being tied to a constellation is what defines being fate-bound, as far as we know, I think. Having a constellation is being fate-bound. But, like, that would also make any descender a god, like a true god. Which is weird. The atmosphere is different from before. Welcome to my palace, Outlander, my symphony. Do not be startled. We have not met aforetime, and more than once. Whether through my phantom in the real world or in my memory palaces, Remus left behind. But this is no phantasm of Remus's memory. This is my symphony, my golden stage. Wails of sorrow ring off every wall. Human birth from the primordial waters, nor are any surface being at all. I cannot see the color of your soul, nor can I touch it. Nonetheless, this is not your war. My vengeance against the surface dwellers is none of your concern. I know not why you hinder our work. For the justice of this world. People who have themselves as a constellation. I think Nouvelette has an interesting line about that. Well, even if you have yourself as a constellation, that still means you're bound to a constellation, which means you have a specific fate. It might be a unique fate, but it's still a fate. You may possess power that even I cannot perceive, but you would be naive, Outlander, to think that brute force alone will be able to defeat me. Ooh. My will shall not perish, and I shall remain a nightmare that haunts this world. Unless you choose as Casiodor, as that stray cat did, exiling oneself to become the jailer of the old world. But the jailer of the old world. A lot of old world talk going on. So I wonder if Boethius' definition of the old world is the same as Piero's definition of the old world. Because, like, he made that promise to La Signora about that will bring back the entirety of the old world. I wonder if Boethius' definition is the same as what Piero was referring to in that trailer. Forsake that superfluous symphony of yours. Should the guilty not be punished? Is that not justice? Guilty, you say, they are innocent. No Fontanian is innocent. You must pay the price for the original sin. He's just kind of yap. This is his fate. Since you insist on sabotaging my plans, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay in my palace for a while longer. I cannot detain you for long, of course, but it should be enough. Let us meet again when I become a god and sit upon Sepassus' throne. Before that, let my little ensemble accompany you for a time. Fight time! Oh, shit. Well... Fear not, I wish to aid you. You wish to aid me? Please, do that then. I love the music though. I have a theory about Boethius, but you need to get further into the quest. Okay. I found you at last. Oh, it's the guy. Casiodor? Indeed, it is I. I believe you might have met me in the Sabassus' memories, though I suppose this is our first time meeting in this manner. Time is short. Maintaining this form of Boethius' symphonic palace is no easy task. Let's keep this brief. Where are we exactly? The space is created by Boethius, the manifestation of his soul. It is maintained just as Sabassus' memory you entered for are, by the grace of the symphony's might. Yes, he used the music's power to pull us in. I suspect that Domus Aurea is too close to the heart of the Phobos, allowing him to directly influence the present world. If we truly allow him to obtain power that surpasses reality, he might even pull the entire surface world into this space. When that happens, his delusions will replace the real world, and Fontaine will revert to its appearance from thousands of years ago. Just as what happened in Petrichor. No, I suspect it will be worse. Depends on your definition. It is not hard to give shape to false fantasies, but he will find transcending fate futile. Were it truly that simple, then those thousands of years ago we would have already succeeded. All he could do now is drag more innocence into the nightmare of his making, turning them into walking corpse-like puppets. Then we must stop him. That we do, but that cannot be done here. You must return to the real world, and that I shall aid you. I just thought of a way in which we could destroy him utterly. He has prepared a mighty form for himself in the real world and plans to initiate a ritual within Domus Aurea that will have him take on flesh. As long as we can get him to lower his guard and gather the symphony scattered throughout the deep waters into that body, we can seize that opportunity to destroy both him and that body. That will put an end to everything. Only you can do this. Phobos' melody does not sing of your destiny, and Boethius cannot influence your soul. Okay, that's interesting. Phobos' melody. It feels like that's just saying Irminsul then. Like, is Phobos' melody the same thing? Is just a different, like, manifestation of Irminsul? Because that's what it feels like to me. Perhaps that is why Sabassus is guiding you here. Go now. My strength will not hold for long. Let us meet again in the real world, and we may yet bring an end for this long nightmare. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ah, you finally woke up. Pound was right. There's a Hydroculus right under me. Why is Scylla here? Big guy came along, not much help. Okay. I fear that was not up to me. I am but a soul that dwells within the Ichor, and though that Remus did give me his final symphony, but to wield its power against Boethius is a different matter. Anyway, Xiao Jing woken up and seems okay at least, but where did Monsieur Os go? Did Boethius? I saw him. Okay. Explains a bit near the ending of the quest. Okay. Because, like, if at least it's like it's a manifestation of Irminsul or something, because like I guess everything is a manifestation of Irminsul if you really think about it. I don't know. He seems to have his own plan, don't worry. It is a bit concerning though. Regardless, should he prove correct, then we still have a chance to defeat that shameless devil. But first, you must enter Domus Aurea. Well then, big guy. What are you looking at me for? You have many ideas for one so small, little one. Still, this shall not prove as simple as you think. The chief strength of Dragonborn lies in our powerful flesh. Embedded into Icar as I am, all that remains to me is but the feeblest of wills. Destroying the Initia Miani exhausted nigh all my power, and Domus Aurea, defended by the Symphony's power, cannot be compared to gates of mere stone. I'll pick the music a bit for this. Okay. Wait, then are we fresh at options? Peace, you rash little thing. I merely said that I was powerless, but it is not so for you. The power of the Symphony defends the palace. That same strength can be used to break it. The Symphony that I can wield is... If you cannot beat it, then simply borrow what you need from it. Once upon a time, the will of Phobos flowed through golden aqueducts into every corner of Remuria. Though these paths and pipes have been destroyed, if you can connect the section that lies before you once more, the great gates of Domus Aurea shall surely open, just as they once did. That is what is written in the Symphony, after all. Sounds like it's worth a shot. I too made some discoveries while searching for anything Remus might have left behind. It appears that this devil has yet to join some fragments of the Symphony to his music, and they are scattered in the parts of the sea. Come with me. If we can find them and use your strength, we might yet reverse the flow of time and return. First, the flow of time. Yeah. And return the aqueducts to the original form. It always catches me off guard when time is mentioned. Without fail. Let's get moving. Right here. Time jump scare, yeah, pretty much. Okay, bump up music. Make it a little bit louder for you guys as well. I have things. Okay. I have 499 achievements completed. Okay. Rebuild the golden aqueducts. Now, how do we do that, do you reckon? I think I need to lock onto him. Okay, so there are things here. So we just need to do a bunch of puzzles, is what I'm saying. Where is... okay. I see. Is it the wrong puzzle? Eh, we'll do it anyways. Yeah, it's just red light, green light. I mean, it's kind of a cool puzzle. Reaction time is actually kind of tight. Can you do the other one as well? No, okay. Fine. Only with the horn to awaken the score engraved. The rest is in your hands. Okay. Operate. This is a cool perspective puzzle. Clues in the mirror and touch the flying bird. So what am I supposed to do? So I did this thing. Oh, I have to touch these things to get them in place. Okay. So now they're all where they need to be. Okay. Let me get my chest. Thank you. I need my primos. God, this music is gorgeous. This really is gorgeous music. Also, the amount of just shit that I'm getting is insane. The oculi, the chests. Is this what it's like to explore? Scylla. Follow the golden bee. I'm grabbing this teleport waypoint just to have it. This is a really cool cave. Holy shit. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's a really cool. This is a really cool cave. I love this area. Holy shit. Okay, so I need to go grab things first? Do I need to go hang out with the golden bees? Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. I went over him somehow. Okay, sure. I'm gonna go grab these crystal flies because I need crystal flies. Is that a chair? Okay. There's also guys down here that I probably want to fight for the materials. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Because I'm not able to swim. Let me go fight these golems real quick. Welcome in, Ruben. What are your thoughts on 2.2? I am enjoying it.
Falling leaves adorn my.
I'm having a lot of fun with this fucking quest. It's very pretty. It's a very aesthetically pleasing quest. I very much enjoy it. I just wish it was voiced. Like that's it. How are we doing on our? We need 60 more. Okay. Doable. Okay, and then I need to grab this fucker.
One with nature.
I've got Kazoo, so I'm set on you. There's probably like a way you're actually supposed to do this, but I'm stubborn, so. You're going to spot? You are. Sweet.
I follow the wind.
What? I don't have a bow character. If I had a bow character, I would definitely... Should I take a bow character out? Have you read Paraneri? I still need to. I forgot to do that. Oh, okay. Let me bring out... Vento.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Of course I miss so many.
Yeah.
I've read bits and pieces of it. Yeah, I keep meaning to get around to it, but I haven't. I was gonna read it in preparation for while we were waiting for Arlecchino to come out, but the patch dropped way earlier than I was expecting, so I didn't have the time to actually do that.
Time to go.
I will get to it eventually. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I'm not done yet.
Didn't keep you waiting.
I should probably be taking Ganyu out.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm bringing Venti.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Harmost's notes. Wow, long. Okay. Use Novelette on those slimes. That's also a really good way of doing it. Where do I need to go? That's pointing places? Up here, got it. Come on, give me the fucking crystal fly, there we go. Okay, don't worry about the oculi. Don't worry about the oculi. Grab the teleporters though. How many do I even have is a great question. 12! Wow. I can't either. The OST in this area is fucking gorgeous. Alright, it looks like the waterways are reconnected. Yeah, we are. Vision time. I had a dream. In that dream, even mortals had free will and their fates so uncertain. Time to wake up from that dream. even mortals had free will. That feels like that's an allusion to Conria. Right? How the Conria's chapter is called The Dream Yet to Be Dreamed. Right? In a corner where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those that dream of dreaming. Both your kingdom and the symphony you compose are now beyond your control. Though I have never expected much from those created by the usurper of the many waters and nurtured by yourself, the extent of their degradation is shocking nonetheless. The civilization created by you and your subjects shone brighter than all others in this world, but not remains now but deep impenetrable darkness. The atrocities committed in the name of civilization and order were far crueler than even pure barbarism. Even the most savage and violent of Vishaps would never engage in such meaningless slaughter. You know, and yet you remain indifferent. Or are you powerless? No. You could easily destroy those mortals. You deserve punishment if you wished. No, you could easily destroy those mortals who deserve punishment if you so wished. But you cannot bring yourself to do it. You love humanity. This is the curse you bear as a usurper. It is time for me to depart. I will not aid them in butchering innocent mortals, but neither do I harbor any desire to stop them. You once promised the usurper of many worlds that you would use the pure water she granted you to create a world of endless prosperity, one without conflict. I followed you to the surface precisely because I wished to witness that future. But this is how it turned out. You have failed, Remus. You could not defeat fate. Blood shall stain the high sea red once more. Such is the cruelty the heavens show to their creations. I have a plan. Oh? You always were one to have many plans, Remus, but all of them lie in the dust now. Even you do not know where it all went wrong. This will be the last one. I distinctly recall you saying the same thing when you persuaded me to leave the Fontamer. But speak now, before I return there to the side of the usurper of many waters. Oh, of course it doesn't give us the fucking plan. Your life as a god shall come to an end. There will be nothing left but the symphony. Consider this fully. Of course, of course. The box of horrors that I opens, so too shall I shut. Good. Then I accept your proposal. If the time should come, I shall join my strength to that of your symphony. Phobos' chains shall be broken, and your people shall once more be free. Please accept my final symphony. Built by the harp atop of... okay. It's a fate that balances good and evil. Remus's memories. I think you know what Remus's plan was. We must destroy Phobos. To accomplish it, we will need to play Scylla's symphony. Fascinating. Remus's power lingers still in the deep seas and has not dispersed, and I too am here at last. Do you know what that means? The conditions have been fulfilled. Indeed, that is why I've come here with you. To make amends for millennia of regret. Is Phobos... Wait, Paimon's confused. What are you using the music for? It's nice that you understand each other and all, but like, you're leaving Paimon out. Just shut the fuck up, Paimon. The final symphony Remus gave me, or the Requiem, is in order for the Phobos to self-destruct. He was to sacrifice himself to unleash the symphony's power, and it would fall to me to control the primordial, savage energies that he would awaken. That was how he would free his subjects from their stone bodies and give them back forms of flesh and blood, destroying the artificial barrier between races. He once instructed me not to reveal his plan to any of his subjects, for it was only by making them realize their limitations that prejudice and arrogance could be set aside. It appears, however, that you have pieced together his plan through the memories left behind, Xiaojing. So that's what happened. But okay, so that's what happened, but his sacrifice was watched in the end. perhaps, but now that my soul has been freed, there is a chance to make amends. The lost souls of Remus's former subjects remain imprisoned in their statues. If we defeat that monstrosity, we can use the Requiem to give their souls release, allowing them to return to the high sea, to the eternal cycle of life and death. Cycle? That way I may consider myself to have fulfilled his wish. Perhaps that's why I came here. The parallels to the main quest here are interesting. The dragon saves the day. It is really interesting. There are a lot of parallels here. And they've been doing that a lot more with world quests recently. Requiem. They've been doing that a lot with world quests now, is tying it really heavily into like paralleling it really heavily with four more with the stuff, like with what we're doing in world quests and in the main quest. It's really strange. Let me get a real quick chest so that I can get one more weapon pull. I don't have a problem. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. One more, y'all. Here we go. Woo. Yeah, it's blue. Okay. Damn it. I think that brings you like 50 or something for pity. Remus is also such a finest parallel with the usurper title plus the 4 heart. True. That's a good point. That's a very good point. One of the new artifacts of the origin story of Remus? Yes. I need to read that. How the Ichor dazzles, just as it did a millennia ago. This must mean the time has come. The gates of Domus Aurea shall swing open wide, just as they did when the golden waterways rang with song. In the days when the melody of the fellow would flow from this palace to all lands beyond. I can hear it already, that beautiful music. Let us play it together, Xiaojing Paimon. Then you shall regain access to Domus Aurea. It's like bittersweet. This reminds me a lot of Abzu. Yeah, the Ichor is really pretty. I love the tinges of gold and stuff that are in there. It has that blue and purple with like tinges of gold. Ooh, some minor chords in there. Passed the gate of Domus Aurea accompanied by the golden melody. Guess we're in. That's sad. This looks more like the guts of some giant machine than it does a palace. It reminds me of Dwarven ruins from Skyrim, or from Elder Scrolls in general, specifically Skyrim. Achievement? 500 achievements. Let's go. Late coming Diadocus. What the fuck is that word? Diadocus. Latinized form of... So it could refer to a Christian writer, a Christian saint, or a Neoplatonic philosopher. Diadochi are successors of Alexander the Great. Could refer to a city in Mesopotamia. Diadokos, the title of the crown prince of Greece. Prince of Crete, late coming Diadocus. Yep. Heir successor. Yep. That's probably what that's referring to. Late coming heir, late coming successor to the throne. That makes actually so much sense. Let me take out Kazoo instead of Venti Boy. Yeet.
Want me to come along?
Are we just gonna fight Marble Guy? Oh, I fought you a bunch. Don't worry. Did you repair that broken aqueduct to celebrate my birth as a god of the ancient days? I must warn you, my new world requires no such things, nor will I require ships. For all shall find eternal happiness within my symphony. I'm about to add some end bar lines to your score. Ooh, what a one-liner, dude. Casiodor has already agreed to join this grand ritual. He has returned to Remuria's embrace. All wills belonging to Remuria shall merge into one body. Where now is your friendship? Was it not merely your own presumptiveness that inflated sense of importance? Again, it's all like, I can't tell if this is just Hoyo being huge Evangelion fans, or if it's like actually supposed to be a nod towards Harmony. Hi, Casiodor. Monsieur Usos. Just trust me. Yeet. There are no sound effects there? Okay, sure. There we go.
Order guide you.
It sounds like something I would have played in when I was learning violin. It very much kind of sounds like a Suzuki sort of thing.
Everlasting as the moon.
Solidify.
Could be both, to be fair, but here's the thing, Hikaru. It's not necessarily introducing an eon, it's introducing a path. And I bet you anything, it's always Evangelion, it's always Evangelion. I bet you anything, if you look, you could probably see the inklings of other paths throughout the game. Almost. Because, like, to me, like, right away, I'd say Geo feels like preservation. It's because it's based on a Vivaldi piece. That would do it. that would do why that sounds so familiar. But like yeah. Why isn't there paths or Hershey's? That's the weird thing. And like, I wouldn't be surprised if there are paths. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Because, well, when you're talking about Remus specifically, right? There's no way that Remus is native to Teyvat, right? They've got to be a descender, right? So maybe that's what they brought with them? Teyvat has its own laws? Fucking true, Ozzy. True! That's actually straight up correct. Oh, damn. I've never thought about it like that. I've never thought about it like that. Only bubble universes? Well, maybe Genshin has something else going on for it. And I will say there is there's my interpretation of Irminsul being a little thing that's allowing a bubble universe to kind of stay separate from the imaginary tree. Oh, that's kind of sustaining Teyvat. He's from Teyvat? Okay. I have you at last, Boethius. A cheap copy? I'm not thinking a copy at all, just an infinitesimally small twig. Taken off of, or separated from Irminsul, or from the imaginary tree, that's used as like an anchor, like as like a foundation on which Teyvat is built. That's what I imagine it as. And so that's why it still exists in the Hoyoverse like cosmology, but that could explain why it still has the imaginary, but because it's not a part of the rest of the imaginary tree, for some reason it is able to have its own set of laws. That's my interpretation of that. Forgotten. Before the Sebastus cut me away, I too was a Harmost. And now that I have returned to the symphony, you are the sole conductor no longer. So you agreed to join me to lower my guard, only to betray me once more, me and Remuria both. Think of our kin tragically imprisoned beneath the waters of the torment they've suffered for millennia. Will you truly destroy our cause, obliterate our final hope for the sake of those who scurry and crawl on dry land? You are the traitor here, and the one who imprisoned our people. That is why our nation fell to its ruinous fate. The justice that our Sebastus, the Imperator, gave unto us, that golden ideal, was for us to follow the melody of our hearts and obtain the freedom to grasp our fate. Very venti, too. Golden ideal was for us to follow the melody of our own hearts. So many, like, parallels here. We did not wish to be judged by Fortuna, much less to become your slaves. After Phobos was shattered, the people should have gained their freedom. If not for your deception, their nightmare would have ended long ago. Remuria has not fallen. With Phobos as its guiding star, it shall rise again. Though rock and metal may clash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. No power, however great, that tramples upon the value of life has any meaning. Are you not human yourself, Boethius? We Remurians were all ordinary Fontanians once. Though we forsook our flesh, racked with pain and weakness, and gained immortal forms, we still have mortal souls, mortal emotions, and mortal frailties. But we forgot that. We forgot where we came from, believed ourselves superior to other humans. That is why Remuria fell. Do you remember my words, Xiao Jing? Now is the time. Let's go. Yeah, it's very Vivaldi.
Shower me with praise!
Heal up a bit.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Laid bare.
Love that damage. Remus and Venti are kind of similar. It's strange. Cutscene? Oh. Oh, Paimon's kind of dizzy now. Did you apply? I didn't. I do not have the time for that right now. Paimon, I didn't think we would be able to meet again like this. Hold on, which one is which? Last Supper. Okay, so what I'm looking at, right, is for some reason, and I don't know why this is fresh on my mind, but it is. If you look at, okay, let me pull it up. So if you look at the Last Supper, Da Vinci's The Last Supper. Let's see, let's just pull up the original. Open image. Okay. So if you look at the Last Supper, right? Notice the colors of Jesus's cloak here. One is blue, one is red. I want to say that in this situation, most commonly the interpretation of the color of Jesus's cloak, because right here he is representing the unity of the divine and the human, right? Because that's literally what Jesus is. So the two different colors of his cloak, which splits him in half, represents the two sides of him. I think the blue is supposed to represent the divine and the red is supposed to represent the human. I want to say, I might have that backwards, but that's something that I recently learned and that's fresh on my mind right now. And so when we go back to the game, it's definitely backwards. Okay. But that's what's in game, that is. Yeah. Well, okay. But I can't see why because the red reminds me of, would be symbolic of flesh and blood, I think. I need to go back and I need to do some more research into that, but that's what I'm getting here, right? Is you've got Boethius and Casiodor. I did not get Father's Weapon, Luna. I am suffering like badly. It sucks. But like that's kind of what that's what this strikes me as for some reason. I have no idea why that's striking me as that, but that's what I'm getting at here. You see it too, then. The being that hovers behind the illusion of Boethius. Ah, you found me. I see. Oh, okay. That makes sense. The illusion it is that you see. You gaze upon Boethius in truth, for I am, in truth, Boethius. Of course, I'm not only him, but you also. I'm every melody, every moment, every thought. I am the sum of all souls. So you're just God? Like... I am Phobos. I am fear. Moment. Okay. Oh, movement, not moment. Okay. Yeah, this feels like a spiritual Adam. This is some next level theory crafting. Dude, it's going crazy. But like, okay, spiritual Adam. Yeah. At least that's what he's getting at, it feels like. So, okay, this also makes a lot of sense, right? Because one of the things that makes us human, that makes us so indisputably human, is music, right? We have been making music for as long as we have been humans. Some of the oldest archaeological finds that we have from early human civilizations or from early humans are drums. So it makes a lot of sense to me that Phobos is like, is like a spiritual Adam. Like they for some reason Hoyo decided to use music to represent humanity, which I like that. Since music is so intrinsically human. I said I am him. Yeah, he pretty much did. But, so like, yeah, this makes a lot, like, this makes sense to me that this is a human. That, like, Phobos is the idea of humanity. And also it makes a lot of sense in my mind that he's named Phobos, meaning fear, because that's like, fear is what keeps us alive. Fear is also like, yeah, right? Like that's kind of, fear is the consciousness. No. Okay, let's keep going. This does not include you children from beyond, however. You are not a part of us. Okay. So yeah, then that very much makes sense as a sort of spiritual Adam. Because Phobos would be the platonic ideal of a human. In Teyvat, specifically. Right? Like, Phobos is the spiritual Adam for all humans on Teyvat. Does not include anything else, anywhere else. So maybe all humans on Teyvat were modeled off of Phobos? Was that what that's talking about? He's the interface that every human class is based off of. Got it. Okay. And every human inherits from Phobos. Phobos. So the great symphony that governs all has a persona. Phobos, or should I say that which was once Sibylla, was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed the earth. Was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed the earth. That's a line. So the humans in Teva are like forms, I guess. I would still say they're humans. It's just, might be referring to the Sealy stuff. Sibylla is an envoy sent to protect the silver tree. Huh, that's interesting. Okay. So is Sibylla an... Is he a fallen angel? Because he once was an envoy, which is pretty much this game's version of angel, to protect the silver tree. Clearly that's Irminsul, right? So, welcome back, Rico. So it makes a lot of sense that Phobos, in this sense, is a fallen angel, is a... silver tree in an ancient city. Interesting. That which was once Sibylla was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed Earth. The last deluge. That can't refer to the cataclysm 500 years ago. That can't refer to... because Remuria is multiple thousands of years old. So then... yeah, the only thing that I can imagine is the moon collapse and the death of the Sealies. Like, in Phobos's frame of reference, that would be, as far as I know, the last deluge. That or possibly the dissension of Phanes? Possibly? Or the war between Phanes and the Second Who Came? Sibylla's wish was to grant happiness to all the world who are called humans. Oh, okay. But she had no persona, and her strength was insufficient. Grant happiness to all in the world who are called humans. So then that's a mothering figure. Thus, she entrusted her wisdom to Remus. With the addition of the power that Remus possessed, the symphony was created. That is to say, me. Now, how can... So the music we have played all this time and the fate that we accepted, that all came from you. Yes, it is me, but it is also all of you. I am also you all. I am the aggregate of all your wishes. The ruins of the unified civilization. Oh, okay. Which Remuria is built on top of. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I'm trying to think how... Because we're talking, like, it depends on who Sibylla actually was. Because in order for Phobos to say... Okay, here's the question. When Phobos says, I am you all, I am all of you, does that mean everybody from Teyvat or just Romarians? I think Romaria, okay. Okay. So that local, because when I initially read that, I thought that was all Teyvat, like all of Teyvat, all humans on Teyvat, which makes this way more cosmic. But if it's just Romarians, then it's way more. This is way more localized. So Sibylla is not as all powerful as I was expecting. Eliminating our enemies, destroying other lives, destroying cities and villages. Are these also our wishes? Precisely. That's what you wished for, and so I responded. Plunder, hatred, slaughter. These two are a part of your wishes. Is that not what it means to give everyone happiness? Legend of Saha? That. Oh, it's a game. Okay. Sibylla is a golden bee, and we see them everywhere in this quest, so I doubt she's a truly important member of her species. Yeah. Those aren't our true wishes. The arrogance and hatred that festered... The arrogance and hatred that festered within us warped you, turning you into a terrifying monstrosity. Gunshot theories? Whoop. Whatever that thing was that fulfills wishes of people is basically the same as the gods in the Legend of Saha. The war is what people wanted, so the gods listened. The story of that game well, and the same goes for the quest, but I wanted to bring it up. Okay. Interesting. Nor need to let us to destruction. The Imperator himself must have sensed it, and that's why he missed. Yes, he did attempt to destroy me, but why? Without me, all of you would once again have been plunged into confusion and agony. So for all your sakes, I had no choice but to... Did you mean that to say that Boethius, even then, he had already... We could never have gone against the Sebastus' command unless the very symphony had rebelled against him. What of Boethius? What have you done with him? Well, he's become us, of course. Or, put in a way you might understand, I ate him. But that was also his wish. One only I could fulfill. I'm sure that it made him most happy indeed. Why Boethius became your puppet, and why he did all he could to engineer your return. I've trapped you in this body. There's no way out. I shall destroy you utterly. Is your wish to disappear together with me? Would that make you happy? But I can't fulfill that wish. I am Romarian no longer, and I cannot become Fontanian. I already chose my fate when I agreed to help the Sebastus attain his wish. So yes, this is my wish, the reason for which I have wandered this world. I will end this millennia old nightmare. Now, Xiaojing, Phobos, and I destroy us both. I am filled with joy, Xiaojing, for I have learned that of the Sebastus' plans and hopes. Originally an envoy tasked with guarding the Irminsul tree located in an ancient city located in what later became the High Seas, Sibylla's form and mind were worn down until she remained in the form of a golden bee. That's literally what a Celia is. Remus discovered her in the state after accidentally entering the city's ruins, and she departed with him to establish Romaria. So when Remuria fell, were worn down until it became, she remained in the form of a golden bee. Huh. Even to the last, he desired to save his people. Now shall fulfill. That's why the Imperator, why fate brought you here, my friend. I don't have a fate, you little shit.
Windstrider.
Strike a pop.
Boom. Also, she is a prophet. Of course she is. Prophet of who is the question. Of Remus? It's finally over. Oh, IRL Sibylla. Who is that? Oh, Queen of Jerusalem. Got it. It's alright. I have finished walking the road I was meant to and fulfilled that which I was meant to fulfill. This world shall no longer have Casiodor, nor shall it have the Golden Hunter. I'm certain that the people of this present world shall continue to live normal, happy lives. Thank you for accompanying me up to this point. My journey has reached its final destination, but yours has yet to end. Please, play the Requiem for me and for my Imperator's wishes. Let our soul return to the present world and return to the Great Sea. If water loses its clarity, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to put down roots? Casiodor, Heliobus, yeah. Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. Perhaps we shall meet again someday in the fertile land full of flowing water. Bye-bye, Casiodor. Oh, okay, got it. Remus was a god from Sumeru, where he was a singer of the oasis in his homeland. After King Deshret conquered his homeland, Remus refused to serve him and chose to leave Sumeru instead, heading towards the High Sea to seek a place to die. There he accidentally discovered the ruins of a forgotten city, one which was older than the High Seas itself, and met the city's only surviving inhabitants, Sibylla. Sibyl was a prophet of Apollon at Delphi. Later, there's like 10 of them. Okay. He's just a kitty now. But I'll say should be fine, right? He's just looking at me. It's just okay. We don't know why she glitches. We straight up do not know why she glitches. It was never touched on. Activate, activate. Nope. Oh, fuck. Teleport. Cat activated. I mean, Casiodor? No, that familiar feeling has disappeared. Where has Casiodor gone off to? Has he returned to one of those stone bodies again? Casiodor is no longer with us. For explaining the whole tale to Scylla, you... Okay. That's right, now all that's left is Aussie. So you vanquished that evil apparition and Casiodor was able to fulfill his own wishes. I am certain that his soul has returned to the deep waters and is now reunited with his kin. So long as we complete Remus's final symphony, we shall be able to send their souls back to the present, back to the High Sea. Life flows like water. They will join the current, and one day they will surely be reborn as mortals. Perform this final movement, this final requiem. Catsidor, I get it. So are dragons and whales the same thing in Genshin? No and no and yes and kind of. Oh, I have to go over this way. This whale is actually a Vishhap. We don't know why he looks like the whale. Yeah, it's weird. I'm required to do things. It seems like the opposite of Enkonomiya. It's still like that architecture just reminds me of the opposite of Enkonomiya. Spirit guiding Golden Bee up and up and up. Yeah, that's yeah, it reminds me a lot of the Dainichi Mikoshi, because like that's a similar architecture. After everything is over, you return to where it all began, the town of Petrichor. I did none of the shit between. Fate is like a spinning loom that never ceases. After being watered by tears, new flowers will bloom forth from the ground. The guilty humans rise from the sea of suffering and return to the womb. O heavens, please grant them peace. Loom, write that down, write that down! The guilty humans rise from the sea of suffering and return to the womb. The rules of war are woven in the womb. Y'all, let's go. Wait, is that the Travail line? It's the rules of war are woven in the womb. When the god of war shares a secret, she has her reasons or whatever. I forget what the line is specifically, but yeah, it's that travail, right? It's that travail line. Okay. The oceans where tears converge shall never dry, but shall rise into the sky and flow. Okay, please tell me that our labors have not been in vain. Rest in peace now, after all has ended. Because she has her reasons. Yeah, that's it. This is really pretty. You know what this reminds me of? It plays to me like a lullaby. Like, it reads to me like a lullaby. Which is so strange to me. The rules of war are woven in the womb. The victor shall burn bright, while the loser must turn to ash. When the god of war shares the secret with the traveler, she has her reasons. Yeah. Yeah, the victor shall burn. I was missing that line entirely, but yeah. Thank you both for completing this final musical movement, these wishes that have endured for thousands of years. Whether it was mine, Remus's, or that of anyone who wished to protect peace in this world. Yeah, it's weird how we're getting like bits and pieces of that line, of that secret that the god of war is going to share with us, but like I still don't understand like what is so. I feel like the most important of that is the rules of war are woven in the womb. Is it saying that just humans are? Is it saying that humans are just like destined to destroy themselves? His soul has returned to the high sea. There, at last he can be at peace. I imagine that was akin to release for him. For my kindred and descendants, it seems that a new true dragon has been born to us. Though, as one who was a prince amongst Hydro Vishaps, I should go forth and seek an audience with him. Though it is hard to say if I still count as a dragonborn now. Too much time has passed, so much that little in this world has anything to do with me. There are none who still disturb me any longer, save you perhaps. So I would say, but further visits on your part would be appreciated. It might get lonely. Aww, oh, big guy. See you around, big guy. Looking at you, even I begin to look forward to the future terrestrials bring. Until then, until we meet again. Canticles of Harmony! It's Harmony! Harmony's back, bitches! What do you mean the worst part of the quest? I finished it. It's over. I'm done with it. Okay. Go talk to the guy. I don't want to talk to the guy. Dude, are you gonna make me talk to the guy? I'm done with the quest. I'm not gonna go talk to the guy. I like that. That was pretty. I enjoyed it. The music was very, very, very gorgeous. The first to arrive was a young girl holding a dulled feather accessory. She sought out information for the youth like a quetzal fitting between the tall tents. The second were the hero twins. Hero twins are gonna be... Fuck, I forget their names. God, what's their names? It's Shibalanka and... Alright, see you, Harkara. Thank you for popping in. Shibalanka and... Shibalanka and Hunahpu. So those are going to be the twins. Okay, yeah, let's read up on it. So which which artifact set is this? Is this Reverie? Unspoken Reverie, or is it newest one? Both of them? Reverie? Okay. Archive.
Journey. Final day.
Holy unleveled artifacts? You have no idea. You have no idea, Luna. Okay. Artifact set, unfinished reverie, confirm filter. Okay. I check the lore of these things. Description, there we go. Okay, flower first, details. Description. Okay. It was the age when the banners of the tribes had been coated in dust, gradually losing their color, and before the throne stands a half-man holding a cracked ring, playing with preeminence. Strict orders were given that none should ever again give ear to the instructions left by the deep messengers of twilight, the distant ancestors in the First Ascended. To hear them not from the mud-caked roots of trees, the flickering flames of bonfires, or the reflections found in the deep woods. And so the ancient gloom, the moment that engulfs a million darknesses, came at last. Just as the stench of iron lingers even as blood stains upon the ancient scrolls fade. And so when the pitch-black darkness thick enough to touch seized the depths, the red-eyed youth, through countless calamities, returned from the kingdom where water flowed as rays of light to the hilly heights of the ineffable city. As he stepped into the floating garden, the raspy warning of the blind, stooped old woman still clutching at his ear. As radiant flowers still blossom amongst the clinging vines of distant marsh, go seek, for here is the land of death, piled high with the skulls of behemoths. Go seek those the truly righteous who are still willing to stand in the cold, cruel night to throw themselves into the fire. And remember, never betray their passion, their hatred, their greed, and their ambition. Visions. Do not break faith with the eyes of those still willing to gaze upon the burning flames. The first to arrive was a young girl, holding a dulled feather accessory. She sought out information for the youth like a quetzal, flitting between the tall tents. The second were the hero twins, the elder whose lips and teeth were sharper than any blade, and the younger whose back bore the brunt of the tyrant's lash. Upon hearing of how the scarlet-eyed youth had saved the Saurians, okay, those are the dragon people, the taciturn warrior was too willing to contribute his strength. But we need someone who understands the layout of the city better than anyone. who can point out the paths and passages open in secret, and manipulate mechanisms as one might do to toys in the palm of their hand. After the scarlet-eyed youth had spoken thus, and usually reticent and reserved hero, that powerful hero who hoped Saurians and humans would live together in peace, remembered the rumor and spoke the name of a craftsman. Whosoever lays eyes upon the turquoise-adorned carving shall have their minds and souls seized by the ingenuity of their design. Whoever lays eyes upon the intricate golden inscription shall be profoundly moved by the artist's outstanding craftsmanship. The rule of war basically says that nobody wins a war. I think so, right? Because you're either you burn to ash or you burn bright, which means you also burn to ash, but just later, right? Like that's... At this point, I doubt the Saurians are dragon people. I mean, the root is literally fucking... The root is literally dragon. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. The young girl obeyed the commands of the youth to whom she was deeply bonded, seeking out traces of the renowned craftsman among the rumors that flew about in the streets. Yet she found nothing amidst the palatial courtyards and the feasts of the nobility. Okay. Thoroughly vexed by this, she took out the ornamental golden feather and started into the dim light, recalling the face of her late father. To the side, a drunkard with half his face hidden behind his cowl opened his mouth coldly, recounting the origin of the patterns adorning the feather. That to me says Conria, maybe? Who would have thought the maker of such a beautiful accessory would be a beggar of horrifying visage loitering about a dilapidated tavern? The scars of being burnt by a raging blaze marred the half of his face that was hidden under the hat, the flesh a melted slurry of blood. But the girl felt no fear, and after recovering from her surprise, she handed the accessory to him. On that night, his eyes... That tells me fucking Phantom of the Opera, but okay. On that night, on the night, his eyes upon the ornament whose light had long faded. He told her of things long lost in that land. The story of emerald-colored Quetzal with a long tail, of the time when he had been tasked with making something for one respected by all. That was my father, but he was condemned for protecting the tribe's Saurians, and his life was taken from him. The girl's voice was cold. The craftsman saw the same hatred and nursed burning within her eyes. Then I shall gladly serve your lord, he said, before she had even spoken of her purpose. In his heart, he was actually willing to serve her. I bet you any money this, the original Chinese of this is ni ... the lord. Your lord. Hesitation before the possessive. And then in his heart, he was actually willing to serve her. Yeah. But that was not something he needed to say, for he could see that at this time, someone else was already occupied this girl's heart. Okay. One of the things that bedevils researchers who study relics is how, among the many sundials recovered from the ancient ash-covered ruins of the city, they would, for some reason, find an engraving made in exactly the same spot by a Burin. Okay, it's a stone cutting tool. Got it. Those who came from the canyons believed it was a time for those who had broken with their faith to light the obsidian pillars once more. That day, if there's obsidian, then that means volcanoes. Okay. Those who came from the canyons believed that it was time for those who had broken with their faith to light the obsidian pillars once more. That day, the one acting on behalf of the leaders of the tribe tribes, the daughter of the mines, Sakuk, sent the wandering spirits back to the realm of the night. Sakuk. Whoa. Sakuk. Sakuk, also known as Mulan Mat, Lady Sakuk, and Lady Beastie, was queen of the Maya city-state of Palenque. She acceded to the throne on October 612 and ruled until 615. Her father was Jana Pakal and her mother was Yol Iknal, or unknown. As Jana Pakal seemed to have no male heir, she ascended to the throne on 19th of October 612, a few months after her father's death. After his maturity, her son Kinich Jana Pakal I succeeded her as ruler on a date. She seems to have continued to wield considerable influence over Palenque in the early decades of her son's reign. For example, Sakuk is recorded on Pakal's sarcophagus lid as a ruler who celebrated the sealing of the Kantun. She's probably a mother of Asian Yolmat. Okay, interesting. So she's a queen. The one acting on behalf of the leaders of the tribes, the daughter of the mines, Sakuk, sent the wandering spirits back to the realm of the night. That was the banishment that the Wikipedia was talking about, right? The sealing of Kantun. Ka'atun is a unit of time in the Maya calendar. Wait, what? The sealing of the Ka'atun. Work in the Age of Rulers. Okay. Those who came from the hanging trees, believed it was a time for those who had forsaken their contract to sign it once more with the Saurians of the Six Tribes. Saurians of the Six Tribes. Oh, talking stick. The Saurians. So was Tenoch talking to Saurians, maybe? I don't know. That day, the great hero trusted by all warriors, the taciturn Yupankwe, Yupan, I don't know how to pronounce that, used his sword to shatter the shackles binding the Saurian's neck. This follows a very similar Yupankui Argentinian singer-songwriter and guitarist. Oh, okay. So it's a surname Amaru Yupankwe. The article doesn't exist yet. Other brother of Tupac, Inca. No fucking way. Did I miss this when doing the... Topa Inca Yupanqui. That's how you pronounce it. Yupanqui. Also, Topa Inga Yupanqui, translated as Noble Inca Accountant, was the 10th Sapa Inca of the Inca Empire. Okay. Names, y'all. Fucking names. Okay. Anyways. That day, the great hero trusted by all warriors, the taciturn Yupanqui, used his sword to shatter the shackles binding the Saurian's neck. Those who came from the spring's source believed it was time for those who had forgotten their past to listen anew to the echoes of the waves. This is like Remeria to me, right? Listen anew to the echoes of the waves. Spring source, water, song. That day, the elder of the twin heroes, the eloquent Atahualpa, rekindled the desire for all of past glories. Atahualpa. Atahualpa. Was the last effective Inca empire before his capture and execution during the Spanish conquest. Okay. Last Incan empire, Atahualpa. Hualpa? Hualpa or Walpa? I see a double L, so I immediately think Sla. But no, it might just be La. Might just be Atahualpa. Atahualpa. Okay. On that day, the younger of the twin heroes, the champion Huascar, stood first against the torrent of darkness. Those who came from the mountain peaks believed it was time for those who had been caged to return to freedom's nest once more. That day, the scarlet-eyed hero summoned the gods' fiery wrath, burnt the corroded city to ash, and restored the tribe to its own. Only the one present who came from the mysterious smoke, the youth who knew the hidden secrets, remained silent. Alone, the image painted on the blanched scrolls came to mind. It is said that was a time when black shadow shrouded the sun. Eclipse Dynasty. The heroes who had long prepared for this moment seized the opportunity to overthrow the insane king before the empty throne. In the non-mainstream, unofficial histories, the man behind the plan was a skilled artisan who left no name behind. And it's the crystal guy. You think that's the Abyss, like the king of the Abyss? Possibly. But the artisan left behind not a single word in the war that returned authority to the tribes. Authority to the tribes. God, this is so much. And afterward, he disappeared without a trace from the old stories, covered by layer upon narrative layer. The youth smoothed over the nearly identical scratches on the sundial with his hand. Imagining a time unnumbered sunsets before, after the date to execute the plan had been agreed upon, those hands that might not ever have existed. The moment the owner of those hands had engraved those marks upon the sundials. Moment of attainment. Ni da 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 jen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Ni da 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 ren. Your lord. I want to serve you. No, your lord. Sorry, that's what I meant. Sup, Hermes? Welcome. We're reading artifact lore. Yeah, so there are 6 tribes. Saurians of the 6 tribes is interesting to me. There are so many names there, dude. That's another talking stick situation, which is gonna drive me nuts. The wine flask over which the plan was hatched. Okay. He spoke to the scarlet-eyed young man and his heroes of the trials and tribulations he had endured. It is said the king of the ineffable city once gathered skilled artisans from the tribes. Underground, he excavated the gargantuan beastly constructs whose wings once caught the winds as great banners might, all to fulfill his ambitions. But the king's erratic behavior had long been common knowledge, and so, on the day he finally probed the depth of the secrets, he lit a great fire, intending to burn it all and all who knew of it, burying all together with the ruins behind the stone gate. There's Natlan lore. There's a lot of lore in the 2 new ones. Although this to me tells me Sumeru. This tells me Deshret. Like, this is Deshret almost. Amidst the all-consuming inferno, as a doomed craftsman lay dazed at death's door, a golden tear dripping from the stone head fell into his eye, and he saw much. That's Rapunzel. He spoke of the gigantic creations he saw in his stupor, of elaborate machines whirring. He spoke of of shadows driven by the flowing flames, climbing from the distant horizon up to the disk of the moon hanging in the sky. So that golden tear is the source of your fountain of fanciful stories? So the twin heroes, who had taken in the story as but a tale, asked as they giggled. He could hear the incredulous jocularity in their tone, and they were always like this. The man had long grown accustomed to it. As he felt the young girl's inquisitive gaze reach him, he forced a derisive laugh, causing the muscles in half his face to sting slightly. In truth, he had seen far more in those flames that had nearly rendered his life as ash, such as flowing golden patterns, another path to escape from the ruins, as well as the manifold iron rules that had established the empire that stretched far and wide. But the latter might be too far beyond the ken of the youths. He set aside his wine vessel, which had but a few drops sloshing about the bottom left. Perhaps when the dust finally settled and when the ancient cornerstone was restored, when all had progressed farther, he could reveal everything, and this pleased him. For at this time, his wildest fantasies already revoked around how to craft a brilliant imperial wall for the new king. Okay. Crownless crown. That's contradictory. Okay. Someone once granted her desire, agreeing to remake the long-dulled feather accessories once the ancient kingdom had fallen. And so she too promised that person, who had long earned her respect, that when the time came, she would give them a turquoise crown in return. It was after witnessing the crooked corpses agonizingly hunched beneath the black beast's butcher blade. Wow, that's alliteration. Beneath the black beast's butcher's blade, that she understood. The crown she had forged and adorned with her own two hands would wait alone for its master, who would never attend the coronation. Many years later, the odd preferences of that aged mistress of the mines spread about the 6 tribes. It is said the old lady enjoyed all kinds of luxurious jewelry, much of which could no longer be made with the artistry of contemporary craftsmen. Among these, should it be a work signed by a specific artisan, and should be willing to present it to her, she should exchange it for it at any price in precious gems. Even if it were a forgery, she would take it all the same. When the people of the tribe urged her to, at the very least, not reward the greed of frauds, she said, "Ah, but I do this precisely because such crude forgeries cannot be allowed to stain his good name." Moreover, though she did not advertise the fact, she never truly let such base cheats get away with their perfidy. In contrast to the friends who had courageously sacrificed themselves, her life seemed too long by far, and so she used the time left to her to gather all that was left behind by the heroes she missed. The scarlet-eyed youth she had loved had returned to the sacred flames after completing his calling, leaving nothing but a warm afterglow. And when the silent hero fell into the ruler's flames, a new world reflected in his remaining eye was already his greatest reward. In his remaining eye, okay? Eye patch. Piero? I don't know. One of the hero twins was once an incorrigible chatterbox, yet upon witnessing his brother die at the hands of their adversary, his tormented wails racked his throat horse. His throat horse. And yet, Atahualpa too died before me. Who could have imagined that I, the frailest of us, would have lived it to the end? The wise amongst the tribes often say that those who have been tossed about by the winds and waves will grow tired of the steady ground, and I am no exception. These years without all of you here have truly been too dull. But there will surely come a time for a reunion with friends long since past, and when long-awaited premonitions come to pass. She picked the genuine articles of the craftsmanship that the craftsmen had made from among her jewels. Compared with the forgeries, they were all too few. With those things bearing his name, she walked to the dark night, never to return. According to legend, on the next day, the people stood under the tree where she had placed the turquoise crown, and they swore an oath to follow her final orders, blotting from history the name of the masterful craftsman she took away with her. That's gonna be a lot. Like, I'm gonna straight up have to fucking annotate that. And like, there's so much going on there. Holy shit. But then, okay, remember with Sukaku, the
Osmanthus wine
daughter of Sundiata. Pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name, burnt to sitters for a dream. If the intention yet remains achieved, blanks truth he has. I feel like that's the craftsman. I feel like Sundiata would be the son of Sukak. Right, good night, Lightbringer. Because in the history of Sakuk, it was, she acted as a sort of a puppet leader for her son. Ki'inich Janab Pakal. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Talking Stick and Unfinished Reverie, I think it takes place way before Talking Stick does. Like, way before. Because I think Unfinished Reverie is talking about before. I think Talking Stick is talking about before. Before the Cataclysm. I think Unfinished Reverie is before Cataclysm. Talking Stick I think is directly during. Talking Stick takes place during the Cataclysm? I think so. There are people that will disagree on that, but my personal interpretation of Talking Stick says yes. But holy shit, that is dense. That is fucking dense. I feel bad for non-native English speakers. Even for me, like I didn't follow a lot of that. Like I need to read that a lot of times. You're on Talking Stick is how I found your channel. Aww. Yeah, that video popped off. I was not expecting it to do that. Quetzalcoatl are dragon-ish. I can't understand most of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you were saying, is this even English? I felt that. I felt that. I wasn't understanding anyway. Yeah, there's more names, and they're all Incan.
Osmanthus wine taster.
From what I'm gathering, all of the names were Incan. Which is cool. I like that. Give me Inca, please. Give me so much Inca.
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Just sit down.
You have my undivided attention.
Sit down, you shit. I wonder if it's clear in other languages. No. I don't think so. Well, okay, so when you're talking about a translation team, right? When you're talking about localization and translation, the only time you willingly are going to make it as vague and weirdly worded as that is if it is also vaguely worded in the original. And from what I understand, this game is not easy for even native Chinese speakers. So, like, from what I understand, this game is not easy to parse even as a Chinese speaker. And so so English localization team is of course gonna make it also really hard to parse for English, because I doubt they even know what the fuck is going on. So, damn. Okay. Well, that was really cool. So Paranary, I am gonna call it, because my voice is getting hoarse and I have stuff to do. So I've got homework and shit. It is finals week, or next week is finals week. Dead week for me. So I have to get going. But whoopsie-doo. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Just a heads up, there will be no stream next Sunday, but after that, we're home free. I'm set. Or next Sunday. Yeah, next Sunday, no stream. But after that, we're going. We're sending it. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys in 2 weeks. So, bye-bye, y'all.